Hello all. Good morning, fellow nerds of the nerddom. I hope you are well. Yes, yes.
time. That's right. That's right. We're almost there. It's almost over. It's almost done forever. We're almost at request number 500. What happens after that? Your guess is as good as mine, because, like, what if I just end it? What if the armory is shut? Closed down. Gone. Out of business. Liquidated. Finished. What if we move on? Did everyone get their items? I did 500 almost. Did everyone get their items? I hope everyone did. The wanted one.
Another hand touches the
Listen.
beacon.
Oh, that's what. Okay. Yeah, that works too. Yeah, yeah. Okay. All right, that works. Yeah, you're right. Thank you for the resubs, Victus and Steel. Thank you guys. I appreciate it. Welcome into the stream. Welcome into another Friday. Okay. No more scam music. Okay, I'm not scamming anyone today. All right. Just cut the scam music. All right. We're back. Welcome back, everybody. Good to see you. Odds. Thank you for the tier 1. I appreciate you guys for the subs. Seriously, welcome back to the stream. Welcome back to the Dragon's Claim for another month. All 3 of y'alls. It's good to see you. Those are long ass subs, man. Those are some long ass subs. I'll be honest. Is it bad that I didn't have my updated sub badges until people were into the 20 and 30s and sometimes 40 months subs? It's not a good look, is it? Probably should have done it earlier, but hey, we're there now. So you actually have a real sub badge. So yeah, there it is, man. Thank you for the resubs. I appreciate it, guys. Thank you for your continued support. It means the absolute world to me, especially right now when I'm trying to hit a certain sub threshold for the 3 months to get a better split from Twitch, because they said you could do that if you're a real streamer. I am not, but I'm gonna LARP as one. So thank you guys. Really means a lot to me. So seriously. Adventure planning going well. I spent time yesterday writing. I spent time writing because we need to get the adventure out soon. And I realized that was the one thing I didn't have. Adventure wasn't written. All the art's good, we're almost there. I don't know. I obviously things have been going slow because I had to take that time off in February, and I'm kind of getting back into it now. I'm back in the swing of things. February started off pretty rough. Year started off pretty rough, but it's nice to feel like I'm back in it. Like I'm working effectively. I'm getting back on things. I'm getting back on track, caught up. Projects getting finished, and so the adventure should be good. Should be on time. That's the goal anyway. Because if it's not here by May, I'm just gonna go become an anime art streamer. Yep, I'm just gonna give up on all D&D matters forever. I'm just gonna go become an anime art streamer and just draw big old anime plot. That's what I'm gonna do. Man, it's gonna be rough, but I believe we're gonna do it. I believe it's gonna be in time. So, what about the 3-year badge? The 3-year badge is done. There's a 3-year badge. It's actually pretty cool, I think. So wait, what do you got? 2.5 years. Okay, so your 3-year badge will be a metallic dragon head after 3 years. So I'm excited. The 3-year badge, I think the 3.5 and 4-year badges, I think look the best. Obviously, I want all of them to look good, but I am partial just to the way that they size down. I think that the 3.5 and 4-year badge, that line, that progression looks the best to me. But who am I to judge? I'm just some nerd of the internet. Can you draw D&D anime art? I could actually. You're right, Victus. Maybe. What if that dude? How big? Let's run an experiment here. How big do you think I could get on Twitter if I drew D&D anime art every week for a year? Obviously, not all I'm gonna do. But what if I drew like Shadowheart fan art in anime style, or Critical Role characters in anime style? Hit D&D, fan art, and anime all together. maybe, you know, I'm just, maybe if it does, oh my god, imagine if it did well. Imagine if it did well. I'm working on I am unironically doing some anime stuff, because here's the thing, I like anime. I like the style. I like working in different styles, and I haven't in a while. And so I'm doing some fan art of my friends, my VTuber friends. I'm doing fan art for all the VTuber friends that I feel confident enough to do fan art for, which is fun. But the thing is, I'm worried because I did not like the kind of praise that I got for the shit that I did. I did one piece of a VTuber friend of mine by the name of Project Evangeline. I did one fan art piece for her, and I got people out of nowhere coming in on Twitter being like, wow, I didn't know you were capable of such amazing art, Evan. This is beautiful, amazing. This is the kind of artwork that people aspire to be able to make in their lifetimes. This is why mastery and talent are out of the hands of mortals and in the hands of divine. You're amazing. And I'm like, thank you. You know, I spent 3 hours on this. Anyway, here's a painting that I spent 20 hours on. People are like, pass. So I have this like resistant urge in my gut, this like stubborn itch just to not do things that people want to see. Does that make sense? Or is that weird? Maybe that's toxic. I don't know. But I'm feeling it. I'm feeling pretty good, actually. I've been feeling good for the last couple weeks, getting on board with things. Something changed in the wind, I think, in February for me, and I hope, I don't know if it's been noticeable or not on stream and with projects and stuff and with things and Discord and Twitter and all that stuff, but something changed in the wind, and I feel like I'm actually drawing again. I'm actually painting again, honestly, weirdly, for fun. I spent some time yesterday after I was done writing, drawing some shit for fun, which is crazy, dude. It's crazy. Draw a D&D fan art of the big VTubers. How would I draw a D&D fan art of the big VTubers? Are you telling me I should draw like Iron Mouse as a warlock, Shy Lily as a paladin, Zentreya as a bard? Is that what I should do? Or should I draw Niji Sanji as a Tiamat? Is that what we're going at? It looks impossible for anyone to get as many sketches as I have. Yeah, I think you're still at the highest percentage, Blaze. You know? Feel very lucky today. I think I'm gonna win more sketches than Blaze, even if I didn't rig it. Hold on, let's see who it's rigged for. What is it? What's the command? There you go. It's been rigged for Senix. So there you go. That's officially, Stream Elements has made it very clear that is who it is rigged for. Sorry guys, you know, I try my best, but I could hack the system, I could hack the mainframe, but that's a lot of work, bro. You know, they never expected to do only fan art instead of Eldara VTuber friends. That's true. You're right. How do I hit all the categories? I do anime critical role fan art. Is there another category I can hit? If I could somehow hit VTubers in there, that'd be great, but I don't think I can. I don't think I can. I think I have to. Yeah, I think I can only hit 3 categories in there. Struggle social media artist. Yeah, it's rough, bro. Good morning. It is the afternoon. I have no sense of time being in 6 status. That's rough, dude. That's rough. I'm sorry to hear that. It is morning for me. It is 10:22 a.m. And if I wanted to end a conversation abruptly with a wizard, I would say good morning. Like Bilbo. Only I may rig rules, Victus. I think the mods enabled that command, so only I can. I'm actually not even sure if mods can do it. I don't know, actually. Love seeing anime rickroll. Dude, I have been getting better with my anime style, all right? I've been getting better with it. I've been trying over the past 6 months here and there. I think if I put 2 weeks into it, seriously, I could probably get pretty good, you know? Back to where, like, I think I was when I was drawing a lot of anime bullshit when I was in my early 20s. Which I was pretty good. That's pretty good. I actually have a Pixiv account, which, if those of you who don't know, Pixiv is basically a Japanese art website for Japanese artists. It's all anime. I have a Pixiv account with tens of thousands of followers. I do. Back from my early 20s, from when I was in school. And I didn't try and cultivate this account. I didn't try and grow it. I just posted some stuff on there and let it go. And it just grew over time. And the thing is, though, that I will never share it. I'll never share it. I will never connect that brand to me, ever. I will never. There are certain things, certain lines I will not cross. I will not cross my real family world and my stream world. All right, I'll keep my online presence away from all that. Right? My mom knows if she talks in my chat, she's permabanned. That's the way it fucking works. All right. I will not cross over my anime days with my art streaming days. All right, I won't, because I don't want it. And you'll never see my anime, my anime list. There you go. That's you'll never see what anime I rated as 10s, as perfect 10s. So you'll only be able to guess from now on, here on out. But hey, man, it's fine, right? Because we all have a my anime list we don't want the world to see. Dimension 20 high rulers. So I feel like I should learn a little bit about Dimension 20. I've heard this Brandon Lena Melbourne or whatever his name is. I've heard he's quite the DM. To see for myself. All right, I've heard Dimension 20 is the way to go. Don't know about high rulers. I've heard of high rulers. I don't actually know what high rulers is. Couldn't tell you anything about high rulers. Don't know what people are. Don't know who they are. If they're streamers, whatever. I just hear people talk about high rulers in the discussion. That and Dungeons and Daddies. Those are the 4 that I know. Critical Role, D20, high rollers, and Dungeons and Daddies as far as like relevant, large live play games. So you're right. Maybe I should expand out and find some other topics to do fan art of. Maybe the communities are there. I don't know. The only trick I know is drawing for a gacha game or visual novel professionally and getting a VTuber to calm you because you drew art for their favorite game. I could, but then I'd have to do work for someone else. I don't want to do work for someone else. I want to draw dragons. Drawing a mimic yacht with a evil pirate captain, the Dragonborn first mate would go hard. That would kind of go hard right now. That would. You're right. Damn, Ashley, you're always on top of this. Start your own anime gacha art game, Gacha Eldara. I am thinking of making my own gacha game, but it's gonna be gacha art collection, but it's going to be a physical. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna make a gacha game. I'm going to just hear me out. I'm going to revolutionize the industry. I am going to make a non-restrictive gameplay. Okay. Hear the whole title out before you make a judgment. Non-restrictive gameplay, gacha collection game, NFT based in a physical design. Yep. What does well on the internet? That's right, NFTs. What also does well? TCGs, trading card games. Now, how do you mix NFTs and trading card games? How do you mix NFTs and trading card games? Other people have tried it. Oh, you make a digital trading card game, it's all NFTs. What? No, wrong. Incorrect. What do people like about TCGs? Is it the playing and the whatever and you got the things? Nope. It's the cardboard. So I am going to make cardboard NFTs. That's right. 1 of 1 pieces of art NFT'd on cardboard. And I'm not going to print it either. I'm going to hand draw it. I'm going to make hand-drawn physical NFTs. And I'm going to number that. No, Alana, it's not. No, stop. I'm trying to hit buzzwords. No, so commissions. Shit. All right, you guys. God damn, you got me. Guys, I'm trying to practice my buzzwords, man. Come on. Isn't that just art? No, it's buzzword. Man. God damn it. Fuck, man. But actually, dude, hilariously. Okay, hold on, real quick. Hilariously, on Instagram, a couple of like a year or so ago, I got asked to do an NFT project for someone that I went to school with. He's like, yo, bro, yo, we went to art school together. I'm like, He's like, yo, you wanna get an NFT project? I think you'd do well in it. I'm like, I'm kind of busy. Man, I got a lot of Final Fantasy to play, bro. I don't know if I can do this. He's like, it's fine, man. We'll pay you easy cash, whatever. You get a certain cut, blah blah blah. And I'm like, yeah, I'm good. Yeah, thanks, man. Apparently they're getting sued. So there's that, man. I don't know. NFTs, anime, TCG, VTuber cards. You're exactly on point of it, right? What TCGs have hot anime waifus? That would be Weiss Schwarz. Weiss Schwarzi, which might sound like a perfect pronunciation of a German word, but actually a Japanese card game. So,
for the capstone of
there you
this
go.
week's meta,
All right.
Brendan Fraser's hit December 9th, 2022 movie. $10. Yeah, just take your free 10 and walk away, Daria. Just take your free 10 and just waddle on away. All right. Okay. Thank you for 100 bits. Thanks for earning your free 10. God damn it. Fuck. I thought this meta was keep TCG surviving. Yes, it is. So we're gonna create a TCG, but it's a non-gameplay TCG gacha game. Okay. It's a non-TCG gacha game. Non-gameplay TCG gacha game, right? Where you make your own gameplay. So basically, I'm just gonna make cards and sell them. Yeah, but we need to use more buzzwords. I need to enterprise it more. You know, I need to figure it out. I need to market it, right? And I'm not good at marketing. I'm not good at marketing, apparently. I had a friend tell me that I'm not good at marketing the other day. She was very concerned, and she said that I should accept some help from her professional marketing background. And I said, sure, what are we marketing? And she said, I don't know what kind of product you have. I'm like, I don't. She was like, oh. All right, let me know when you do. I'm like, I didn't want this. So you just said, oh, man, I've been getting trolled recently. I've been getting fucking trolled, bro. I've been like gaslit consistently by my friends and my D&D players. It's been a week, but hey, the week is over. Did you pay for the help? Yeah, you know, here's the thing, Victus. Dude, bro, I got told, man, hold on. I'm gonna go off for a minute, all right? I'm gonna go off, okay? Because you're right, Victus. You're right. I have been harassed by 3 individuals who claim to care about my well-being, who have said that I don't accept help. They say, Evan, the reason you're struggling, the reason you're whatever, the blah 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 isn't working is because you don't know how to accept help. And I'm like, bitch, what you want me to accept help for? You gonna draw this shit for me? Are you gonna stream for me? Are you gonna do my social media? Are you gonna do my print store? Are you gonna handle all this shit? What am I not accepting help for? God, I lost my shit. I lost my shit on my friend, on one of my D&D players. When she said that to me, and I went on like a whole rant, and she was like, man, I need to get you a box of wine. I need to get you a box of wine and a Prozac. And I was like, that's fair. That's fair, you know? Oh, God. You play Baldur's Gate? I do. Well, here's the thing. I played Baldur's Gate. Nice guy. I played Baldur's Gate, and then I finished it recently in the last 2 weeks, actually. I finished Baldur's Gate. I finished a 180-hour playthrough 2 weeks ago. And then I felt empty. And then I uninstalled Baldur's Gate because I know I don't have the time to go back and do another playthrough to see whatever. I just watched, you know, a couple of hours of cutscenes of like, oh, what happens if you let Astarion do this? Or what happens if you kill this person or whatever? Just little things like that I wanted to see. Because I basically did everything in the game that I wanted to do. But I felt empty. I felt hollow. I actually... nice guy. I actually hit a low point. I was so low after I finished Baldur's Gate, all right, that I reinstalled League of Legends. I know that's low, isn't it? I was so bored, I reinstalled League of Legends. So I decided that I was going to reinstall Baldur's Gate and try and do a honor mode run, maybe, because if I have time over the next couple months, I think I want to try an honor mode run. I think I'm going to try it. I'm going to try it. It's going to be fun. That is low. Yeah. My second question, do you know who Orcus is? I absolutely know who Orcus is. Orcus, what? The book of Vile Darkness. I was literally talking about this yesterday on stream about how nobody does cool shit for their D&D books anymore. Wizards doesn't do these cool like covers or whatever. And on the Book of Vile Darkness, on the back of it, There's a quote from Orcus. Right here. Right here. Only the most indomitable minds dare to look upon the malevolent thoughts and forbidden secrets in this secrets bound herein. This corrupt tome is filled with deplorable wisdom, malignant ideas, and descriptions of creatures, rites, and practices most foul. Evil permeates every word and image inscribed within it. Quote, Orcus, demon prince of the undead. So, I'm familiar. I'm familiar. Yep. You played Like a Dragon, is it good? New kissing scenes in Baldur's Gate 3 with newest patch? I'm good. I didn't romance anyone, don't forget. I don't get any kissing scenes. I don't romance anyone. Why? Because I'm a paladin. My oath. My oath is to my blade. To righteousness. I don't have time for romance when the world needs saving. Yeah, so I don't know, man. Can't tell if these are jokes. Look, dude. On honor mode, do you think Baldur's Gate 3 players would go through depression from his touch of death? Probably. I hope so. On honor mode, it would be the one thing that I would expect, right? And the creators need to create campaigns for these powerful entities. You're absolutely right. Yep. Snore? Wait, what do you mean snore? What don't you like about the paladin? He makes love to his... No, I am a paladin of Bauhaumut. Or maybe Helm. I don't know. I don't fucking know the D&D deities in Faerun, alright? I make my own shit up, bro. I don't know the fucking... any of that shit is, alright? I am a paladin, a righteous, blazing flame in the darkness. I am justice itself. I am an embodiment of perfection, the apex pinnacle of what it is to be a devout warrior of the light. That's who I am. I have no time to romance. I have no time to do any of that stuff, okay? I am a mind flay hunting, drag on honor. I'm a guardian of the light. You think I have time to romance Halcyon? You think I have time to be getting kissy with Shadowheart? Get out of here. Nope. I don't romance people in video games. I don't do it. Nope. The only video game that I ever do a romance in is Persona, because you miss a lot of stuff. Like you miss a lot of like cutscenes or whatever or stuff if you don't, because like it's a fucking anime game. But I don't romance in games. I don't do it. Baldur's Gate, Mass Effect, Dragon Age, nope. Witcher, I don't do it. I'm above it. I'm transcended. I'm beyond. I don't need trite romances in my video games. I need big, hairy, sweaty men in big, heavy armor grunting at each other whilst they thrust their blades into the heart of their enemies. That's what I'm about. So that's what I want. That's all I want. That's all I want in my D&D game too. I want to start a D&D game where I play with only a group of Oath of Vengeance Paladins. I need to find 5 people who want to play Oath of Vengeance Paladins. And we're going to RP it. I'm talking like you have to like whisper a prayer whenever you use like your divine smite. You have to like shout battle cries in Latin before you enter combat on your initiative. Shit like that, man. Other people complain about the other people playing League. It fuels my desire to play more League and have Fishy, Vidi, and Thor can carry me. Yeah, there you go, bro. There you go. You got your little clique there. Get after it. You guys got it. It is time. What is it time for? Mr. Ooh Whale. What's going on, bro? He takes care of his equipment while others go around kissing the Lae'zel or Shadowheart. He polishes his sword every night. Listen, it's polished. Armor's polished. No dents. Sword especially polished. Yep, that's the council has declared your fate, and we smite every enemy. Yep. No, I don't mess around, man. I didn't romance anyone in Baldur's Gate 3. I didn't. I chose not to. I chose not to because none of them were worthy. None of them were worthy. Who was I gonna pick? Who's I gonna romance? Am I gonna romance Asterion? Gross. Am I gonna romance Gale? Gross.
My romance Will? God. Oh my god, imagine romancing Will. Oh my god. You'd be like getting, you know, getting romantic with Will, and he'd be like, I'll get the wine and the blanket, but just so you know, I'm Will, the Blade of the Frontiers, and my first solemn duty is to hunt the demon Karlach. And you're like, okay, man, we're just having some wine on a fucking, like, what do you... Yeah, I get it. I get it. You're the Blade of the Frontiers. You need to hunt. Yeah, okay, but you not want... Like, it'd be so annoying. Holy shit, man. Who made a romance? Lae'zel? She threatened to skin me. Dude, if I wanted a relationship with an ex-wife, I would just ask... Oh, God. But guys, stop out said something mean. I'm not romancing Halcyon Invictus. No. And Elder Brain... Come on, man. If I wanted to romance an Elder Brain, I would just play D&D by myself. Who else am I gonna pick? Shadowheart? You think I should pick Shadowheart? Because that's what people say. They say, Evan, Shadowheart's the normie answer. You want to know the real reason why I don't want to romance Shadowheart? Why she doesn't... Why none of the Baldur's Gate 3 characters appeal to me? Because I'll say it. I'll say why I chose none of the Baldur's Gate 3 characters. But people aren't going to like it. People are going to get mad at me. Y'all are going to get mad at me. People are curious, like, for the real reason. But people are going to be upset. So I will state my reason for why I found none of them appealing. And then we're going to move on and do our sketch request, okay? The reason why I did not have any interest in romancing any of the characters in Baldur's Gate 3 is... Okay, so let's get our skills. 3 5s. God, imagine romancing people in video games. Cringe. Okay, log in. Let's go. Not enough booba. Wow, yeah. I didn't say anything about that. I didn't say shit about that. What are you talking about? Oh, let's get our cloud bot up. Okay, all right. What is the time for? 37,000 channel points worth of sketch checks whenever is least convenient. My God. My God. Someone dissolve this man's power. Dissolve it. Dirty laundry? Yep, that's what it is. No, I just don't like romance in video games. It's just weird. It's just weird. I don't judge people, but I also think it's weird. Two things can be true at the same time, right? All right, there it is. It's wait, why is it not working on my end? It's working in chat. Do I need to reload? I'm gonna reload. Does reloading work? Reloading works. All right, there it goes. There it goes. Exclamation sketch. For today's first warm-up sketch, if you have a item sketch you would like me to do, please enter exclamation sketch now. As always, tell me what it is, what it does. No visual descriptions, or you'll be disqualified. So, Vicious Axe cross-class with the sneak attack and Hunter's Mark on a crit. Yeah, that's pretty big. Yeah, it's decent. That's decent. Exclamation, give me free art. That's what that's really what the command should be, isn't it? It's really, honestly, I'm kind of throwing, aren't I? Without, but I feel like if I play through Baldur's Gate 3 again, it's going to be an honor mode playthrough, and I will play through an honor mode once. I will play honor mode once, and then I will never play it again. Okay? If I lose, if I die, it's over. If I die, I'm the last boss. Not going through again. If I die on the Intellect Devourers in the crash site, it's over. Either way, I only play once. Though there was a discussion that my dear friend Mendari and I had about playing a Baldur's Gate game together. So I don't know if you guys would be interested in watching Mendari and I play a Baldur's Gate game, but it would be the closest thing to watching her and I try and collaborate on something productively that we'll ever get. Yep. We could try it. We could do it. We could play through Baldur's Gate 3 together, but I don't know if I want to, really. And I'll be honest about this, because listen, Faye's a good friend of mine. Y'all know Faye. Y'all know she's great. But the thing is, Faye yells at me a lot. So I don't know. It's like, how long is a Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough for a second playthrough with a friend? Probably not 180 hours. You probably get through it in, let's say, I'm going to be generous and say 100 hours. So you can get through the whole game in 100 hours, because you're not going to be reading everything again. You're not going to do every little thing again. You're going to mostly know where you're going and know what you're going for. You're going to be efficient, right? So if her and I do a playthrough together, I don't know if I personally want to be yelled at for 100 hours. You know? Like, especially if we have Lae'zel in the party. I don't know if I can handle that many women yelling at me all for 100 hours. It's gonna be rough, man. 540, 60? Nah, I think it'd be way longer than that. Yeah. Especially if it's honor mode, right? But in 3 playthroughs with Jade, they've all made it less than 6 hours. We keep TPKing in the Drizzt Grove. Well, that's your problem. You're okay. Fucking man. How long did it take you to beat the game with Ulnar? That's the question. Have Yuna and Loaf met one another yet? No. Faye and I have never met face to face in person. We've never met face to face in person. It's never happened. He's tried to convince me many times to drive down to the United States of Louisiana or Maryland or Hawaii, or wherever the fuck she lives, whatever irrelevant fucking flyover state she lives in. But I haven't, because apparently she wanted to meet up at a small indie convention, like called like Generation Convention or like Gen Con or something like that. So, some small indie, like nobody asked, like Indianapolis convention. But I declined because I didn't want to get sick. I don't want to go to conventions and get sick, because every time I go to a big convention, I get sick, and I hate that shit. So I'm just not going to do it, man. You know, it would really have to be worth my while to go to Gen Con. I'm also afraid of meeting Faye in person, because I am concerned with her emotional stability after seeing just how tall and impressive I am, you know, and her being, you know, like somewhere in the 3 foot to 4 foot range. I'd be nervous about towering over her and, you know, overshadowing the entire thing. So that's why. But no, so Yuna and Loaf have not met. They'd probably do wonderfully. I don't know. Yuna doesn't like corgis, though. Yuna does not like corgis. All right, there are 2 corgis in my building, like area, like complex, and then in the neighborhood there's another corgi, and all 3 of them are extremely aggressive and vicious and angry. And I've noticed that Yuna has an aversion to certain types of dogs now. So like corgis, she doesn't like corgis. When she sees a corgi, she doesn't like it. So I don't know. Maybe she'd be willing to play if Loaf was, you know, chill. Obviously Loaf is pretty cool. I like Loaf. If Loaf was chill and gave Yuna some time, I'm sure Yuna would warm up to Loaf. But yeah, Yuna takes some time for it. I don't know. What's wrong with these corgis? I don't know. They got terrible owners, dude. They got all the dogs that live in the like surrounding buildings and stuff. For me, they're all awful. Like I almost kicked the shit out of a dog that, like, their owner was like letting their dog off leash, like way too close to like where you're not supposed to let your dog off leash. And this dog comes like barreling out of the forest as I'm like carrying I wasn't carrying you at the time. And as we were walking into the forest, this dog comes barreling out and just starts snarling and barking and you know, growling at us. And I like pick Yuna up because like that's what you do. It's like one of those big like floofy white dog whatevers, you know. This is not huge, but it's like pretty big. And the dog you know, was like snarling and snapping, you know, at us, and their owner is like sitting there calling them to try and get them to come back the entire time, and the owner comes around the corner and he's just like, sorry, he's a little overly friendly. I'm like, I should have told her. I was like, if your dog like ran up on me, I would kick the shit out of it. And you gotta recognize that if you don't have good like recall on your dog, maybe you shouldn't fucking off leash them. And her excuse was like, oh, but he needs to run around a lot. I'm like, I don't care. I can't. Okay, it was a thing. Yuna was not pleased, but she got over it. She was fine. I held her all safety. So Jacob, thank you for the 16 months, bro. How you doing, Jacob? What's going on, bro? All right. The winner of sketch number 1, the official requester of the warm-up of the day, is whoops, I just backed out of it. I just that didn't work. Okay, all right. Why did Atari? I don't know why it's not showing on my screen, but Atari wins. Yeah, Atari. There you go. Atari was first, right? Atari. There you are. All right. Atari, what you got, bro? What you got? What's going on? On a call? All right. No worries. No worries, bro. All right, we'll wait for Atari. We'll wait for. It's a corgi, doesn't need to run, needs to waddle. Yeah. Yuna has had bad instances with like bad encounters with dogs around here, which is really unfortunate because so she goes to daycare once a week. Not because like we need to send her to daycare once a week. She goes to daycare once a week because it's fucking awesome for her. Like she is such a social, well socialized with other dogs dog, because we started sending her to daycare as soon as we could. As soon as she had her vaccines, we started sending her to daycare once a week, and it's amazing. Honestly, the girls at daycare are always telling like Ella and I, they're like, oh my god, Yuna like gets these dogs to play, and she's like the they say she's the ringleader, you know. She has like a posse or whatever, and she always has like way more energy, and she gets other dogs to play that are willing to play, you know, and it's really awesome. Great for socialization. The problem is then she thinks every dog is friendly, right? Because you have to have your dog well socialized for them to go to daycare. If your dog's like, you know, snappy or mean or whatever at daycare, they won't let you take your dog to daycare anymore. So she has nothing but good experiences with daycare. And then what ends up happening is that she sees a dog on the street and she's like, oh, we're gonna be friends. Dogs are nice, right? And then that dog like, you know, snarls or snaps or whatever, and she like doesn't know what to do. She's like, I don't know what the fuck's this dog's problem. So it sucks. But yeah, the corgis around here are all vicious little fucks, which is unfortunate because I know corgis are supposed to be very sweet. I mean, here's the thing. I'm not a breed like personality type person. I'm not like, oh, well, like pitties are good for this and like corgis are good. No, I think basically all dogs know how to be a good boy or a good girl. It's just like bad owners, right? That's always been my opinion on dogs in general, is that it's not about like, you know, because I know scary dogs. Like my cousin, my older cousin, she used to breed Dobermans, and they're like big scary guard dogs. But they're so sweet, man, and you socialize them well, and it's like no dog is like, you know. So I know it's just bad owners, but Yuna doesn't like corgis because of that. She's been around. Had some bad run-ins with a couple. So all right, a doll that magically dances and charms the viewer. It is a strange dog. It's called Miss Bizarro. Okay. Got it. All right. We're doing a creepy voodoo doll. Neat. All right. How do we do a cool like fantasy like artificers? I need to put a real, because Atari's trying to troll me, but I need to do a real like design for it. I need to do something serious. So all right, what do we got here? I think I know what we're gonna do. I think I know what we're gonna do. Even better than the last roll. Yeah, you almost got there. You almost got there, bro. I was just distracted. Don't worry about it, Busy. Don't worry. It's gonna be very flattering. Let's go back to get in touch with you soon. Sorry, busy late. Nah, you're good, man. You're good. I took multiple weeks off. I've been busy too, bro. It's been a thing. But on my 2 weeks off, I finished your painting, by the way. I was meaning to message you about it. I've just had a billion things to do, but since I came back to streaming, yeah, I've had your painting done, so it's finished. I mean, obviously, so it's not finished because, like, you know, if you're like, if you and Myth see it and you're like, oh, I want you to change this, then I'll fucking change it. Like, it's like done. So, yeah, that was one of the things. Like, I had a couple goals for my break. I wanted to get your painting done. I wanted to get Dasho's painting done. I wanted to get caught up on Patreon. And I wanted to get a couple of things done, little things, but I didn't get those little things. But I got like 4 or 5 like big paintings, big pieces that have been grinding at the back of my brain for like a year or whatever it finished. So I'm very excited about it. But yeah. All right. Anyway, all right. So we're gonna do a creepy, weird, bizarre doll that dances and entertains the audience. So what we're gonna do is I think we're gonna do a little animated stone creatura. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do a little animated stone creature thingy. Why does that pencil brush feel weird? And it's gonna be dope. Maybe almost like gem-like? I don't know. Definitely a magic item in the sense of something enchanted. I like had half of mine just to make some heinous like anime VTuber thing of Busy. Because of Atari's request, and then just like sell it as Atari's request. But I realized it would take too long. And it's like, I'm willing to invest for a joke on stream, but you know, maybe for like a 3-hour joke, that's a bit much. That's a bit much, you know? Congrats to Miss Bizarro for a face reveal to EBA stream. Oh, that's right. Busy's. Yeah, the mods are all secret. Y'all don't know what the mods look like. I have to say, dude, the mods for this channel are all ridiculously good looking. It's unfortunate, man. It's unfortunate. It makes me feel self-conscious. Right? Like, I'm supposed to be the pretty one. I'm the streamer. What the fuck? You know? Jeez, man. This isn't what my time moderating in a VTuber's Discord for tens of thousands of hours has taught me. I mean, don't worry about it. Yep. This was on stream somewhere once, but it's long gone. Oh, really? Well, there you go. Gotta keep it on lock, you know? Alright. Alright, we're gonna do a little carved stone animated creature thingy doll. I'm feeling stony today. I'm feeling rock. Like, if my mood for art was a Pokemon, it would be a Geodude. Like, I want to draw some like rock stone designs today. I want to do like a stone axe or something. Well, I said I want someone to request some dwarven mining equipment. So I can draw like a +1 pickaxe of something or another. Faces on the internet until I nuke that shit from existence. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Y'all being secret? Okay. I see how it is. Y'all got secrets?
Well, I'm gonna do an accurate representation of what Bizzo looks like in stone doll form. So that's what I'm doing today. I don't know what you guys are doing today. Today might be the last request till the end of the month, though, as well, because I might have to miss next Friday. It's a very small chance. There are things in the work, things going on that I might have to attend to next Friday. Important matters. Men in suits occupying boardrooms. Kind of important matters. Like smoking a cigar while staring out a window with like a team of like executives behind me. Kind of important stuff. You know? That's the vibe. So I'm gonna have to miss stream, which is always very upsetting. I don't like missing streams. You know? I feel like when I miss a stream, like I like I've let the subs down, you know? I don't want to let the subs down. I don't want to fail them, you know? I need to like do something to make up for it at some point in time, but I never know what. Like I need to run a sub-only D&D game. There we go. Could you imagine? Could you imagine if I just opened up a D&D game to everyone who's subbed on Twitch and had no limit? There's like 50 people that show up on the Friday night. Oh, fuck, that'd be fun. I love big D&D games. As long as you have no illusion that you're not, like, you're gonna get anything done. It's great, bro. Gur from Invader Zim. Jesus, man. That's a throwback. That's a throwback. Holy shit. It's been a while since I thought of anything Invader Zim. When I think of Invader Zim, I think of this girl I went to high school with, who was a really big Invader Zim fan, and she carried around like a backpack. It was like Invader Zim backpack, and she kept awkwardly quoting Invader Zim, even though no one around her knew what the fuck she was talking about. She was great, dude. I love people like that. People who know what they want, who are passionate about what they want, don't give a fuck that no one knows what they're talking about. They just do it. They're just in it, you know? I love it. Respect it, you know? It's, when I talk about cartoon throwbacks, Codename Kids Next Door. Codename Kids Next Door. I remember the name. I don't think I watched it. I think I was just a little bit too old for it. I think it was like on that. It's like when I thought I was cool and aging out of like the kiddie cartoons. I think that was one of those ones that were, you know, like I know a lot of the tail end of stuff, but I missed out on things like I was more in like the Jackie Chan Adventures sort of era of cartoons. So a little bit before a lot of those ones that people fondly remember. It's like I know the name because I would see it on TV or whatever. I'd see an advertisement for it, but I wouldn't like watch it. I'd watch like whatever cartoons I was watching, and then, you know, or had been watching for the last year and a half, and then go do something else. So Kim Possible, yep, yeah, I remember that. You know, Jack Chan Adventures was so good. Jack Chan Adventures was weirdly good. Like why is that? Like I watched an episode of it because I was like recently, because we talked about it like 5 or 6 months ago, and like I watched an episode randomly one day because it came up on my YouTube for some reason, because I think we were talking about it on stream and I googled it, and I was like, I'm gonna see if this holds up, and it was actually really good. Like it's so weird that it actually held up. Not a lot of cartoons hold up, because usually like the more stylized ones hold up, right? Like Powerpuff Girls or something like holds up because it's stylized, right? Doesn't look particularly dated. There's something about Jackie Chan Adventures, that like era of like 2000s, maybe late 90s ish cartoons. They kind of I don't know, they kind of hold up. Like, you know, Gargoyles or Justice League or Batman Beyond. Batman Beyond's still awesome. It's so weird. Batman Beyond is like still strangely really awesome. And has the best cartoon intro theme of any other cartoon of its era, in my opinion. Hands down, not even close. I think that it's legendary. So, I don't know, man. I remember if Invader Zim was on TV. I thought that it was like something you had to get on like DVD or whatever though. I want there to be like a Eldara cartoon one day. You know, kind of like Clone Wars for Star Wars, with that sort of like vibe, you know. Of the kind of like serials, more pulpy, adventure-y stuff, but with like a good, you know, overarching story. You know what I mean? I have dreams, man. I have visions. One day, Eldar is going to mean something to the world. One day, it's going to be one of the biggest franchises that ever existed. And I'm going to use the entire base of the franchise just to troll the audience in one movie with a Relysian Feathered Goblin Monkey. That's right. My only desire for success in this world is to troll people with Relysian Feathered Goblin Monkeys. That's it. It's like I was 4 years old and I saw Salacious B. Crumb and I was like, I'm gonna do that for the rest of my life. That's what I'm gonna do for my career. You know? I don't regret it. One day the realms of Eldara will matter. That's what I'm still telling myself. So that you qualified for its era, I would have thrown hands because X-Men animated series intro is insane. I know what you're talking about, but I just don't think the song... like, it's in the same vibe, but I just don't think the song is as good. You know? The X-Men's great. But, like... I think Batman Beyond was just... It just hit, man. It just hit. It just had it. It was good. Had that spice, you know? Yeah. I think I liked it more. I think I liked it more. I think it was better. My opinion, man. I like what I like. I guess. I don't know. There weren't any really good, like, fantasy cartoons at the time, were there? Can't think of any. Can't think of anything that really comes to mind, to be honest. Except for maybe the Winx Club, but that doesn't count. Yeah, that doesn't count. That's not real fantasy, okay? There's no dragons and shit in that. So. Dude, I remember how old I was when that shit was out. I'm afraid that I was like 14 years old or whatever. I'm just like, I'm outing myself as like watching the fucking Winx Club or whatever when I was like a teenager. Hold on, I'm scared of this now. Wait. Winx Club air date. How old was I? Oh my God. Oh no, I was literally 14. Oh no. I was hoping that I was like 9 when this was out. I remember watching this on TV. What was I doing at 14 years old watching this? I'm so embarrassed. I I just out, man. Oh no. Oh man. I was so confident that I watched this when I was like 8 years old, not 14. I'm so ashamed of myself now. First episode date, January 28, 2004. Oh no, dude. Oh god. When was, hold on. When were Totally Spies air date? When was I watching Totally Spies? Okay. Thank God. At least I was only 11 when I was watching Totally Spies, all right? I got made fun of for watching the girls' cartoons, man. I got made fun of for watching the girls' cartoons. I did. My friends made fun of me. They're like, yo, you guys watch some cartoons this weekend? I'm like, yeah. Did you guys see the episode Totally Spies when they went in the sub? And they're like, what the fuck did you just say, Evan? I'm like, yeah, Totally Spies, where they went in the submarine, and they stopped the bad guy in onto the ocean. They're just, my friends are like, what is wrong with you? We're talking about Batman, Evan, and Justice League, and Superman. What the fuck is Totally Spies? Oh god, I'm just so ashamed that the fucking Winx Club. Oh my god, my day is ruined now. My whole day is ruined. I'm gonna like, you know the meme of the cat just standing around? I don't know what to search for, but you know the meme of like the depressed cat standing around like his apartment or whatever, right? That's gonna be me for the rest of the day. I heard search depressed cat standing. No. Oh well, no. No, it's got the same vibe as like as this, right? But it's like the depressed cat just like standing around his apartment or whatever. This is me gonna be for the rest of the day. I'm just gonna go stand around my house and just stare at things. Just stare at the counter, stare at the fucking wall, stare outside. Oh god. Fishy, I'm embarrassed. Yeah, I can't believe it on a younger sister. No, I didn't have a. Do you see the Netflix Winx live action? I didn't know existed. I can't tell if you're trolling, and I hope to God you are, Ashy. I hope all those things in that order. I never had a younger sister, man. I wanted a sister so bad. I was so disappointed that I had a brother. I had a brother that didn't even like me. I haven't talked to my brother, I think, in like 6 months. I have a brother that doesn't even fucking like me. I always wanted a sister growing up, man. I always wanted like somebody to like talk about like fashion and shit with when I was a teenager. My brother'd be like, stop, I'm trying to play EVE Online. Don't talk to me at school, Evan. Like, okay, sorry, man. My bad. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Ah, God. I'm so ashamed. I can't blame it on a sister. No. They would illegally drink in the US then? That's oh. Wait, that's older than Canada, isn't it? Talk about the original Thundercats or the remade ones. Wait, Thundercats He-Man? Yeah, I meant more like new era stuff. Because you're right, there was some good 80s shit. Yeah, you're right about that. That's fair. Not in my era of like late 90s, early 2000s where they're good fantasy cartoons, I don't think. But there could be. Maybe I'm thinking of, you know, maybe I'm wrong. Having one brother that doesn't like you is better than having 12 brothers that don't like you? Maybe. Yeah, maybe. I don't know, man. I don't know what it's like. My brother and I are peaceful, though. We've come to an accord. We're like, we're never gonna hang out. Ever. But we're gonna be nice to each other at family events. I think that's healthy. You know? I think that's great. I think that's a great place to land with your siblings. That's maturing. Maturing is realizing that you can pretend to be interested in what your siblings doing in their life for like an hour every Christmas. Right? That's like... I think that's pretty good, but I don't know. I used to unironically watch She-Ra. It's fine, it's a safe space. You're a falafel cleric, apparently. Stop.
Stop. I'm gonna jump out a window. I'm just gonna run away. I'm just gonna jump out a window into the fucking forest and just run. I'm just gonna try and find a bunker somewhere in the Canadian wilderness. It's some like 1960s prepper built or whatever, and I'm just gonna live there for the rest of my life out of shame. Enjoyed the acting. The idea seemed like one of those doomed to fail in the same way they're trying to make Avatar live action more mature. Oh, yeah. Yeah, okay. Well, I don't know. I think that Avatar show, I've heard some bad stuff about it already. It looks like it's gonna be trash. It looks like utter garbage. That you know, honestly, Avatar is a good example though of like a cartoon that was a fantasy cartoon. So there's that. Good reminder on that one, you know. She reboot was when was the She-Ra reboot? Because I didn't watch the She-Ra cartoon or the reboot or anything like that because I don't watch cartoons made for girls anymore. Okay, my Winx Club days are behind me. That's right. I only watch masculine cartoons like Arcane. Western Family from the 2000s, limited good stuff. Avatar, Fairly Odd Parents were good. I remember a little bit of Fairly Odd Parents. I was a bit old for it. You know what I'm bummed that I was worried that I was too old for? I was too old for Ben 10. Ben 10 was 2005. Yeah, I was too old for Ben 10. That's when I was like aging out of cartoons. And Ben 10 seemed cool. But I was also a little bit too, like I was just on the edge of being too old for Danny Phantom. Danny Phantom. Phantom release date. Danny Phantom was 2004. Yes, yeah, so I was just about on the edge of being too old for Danny Phantom. And then Ben 10, like something happened when I was like 15 or 16 years old, I think, that made me not want to watch cartoons anymore. Probably being 15 or 16 years old, right? But you're right, not too old for Winx. There you go. Apparently, man. Apparently. My parents must have been just so confused. They must have just been so confused, right? Like, I had a Barbie. I had a Barbie because I liked horses, and she was the cowboy Barbie, and I got the cowboy Barbie when I was like 4, and I played with it. My parents must have just been like, ah, Jesus Christ. Okay, is he still playing with his Batmans? He is? Okay, alright, fine. He's playing with Barbie. That's okay. I like completely didn't have an eye for gendered toys when I was a kid. I had like my like action figure heroes or whatever, but I also had like Polly Pockets and shit. It's like every time my parents were like worried. I mean, not worried, but you know what I mean. They're like, okay, he's playing with Micro Machines. Okay, he's playing with Batmans. Okay, we're good. Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, we're good. And then there was the Winx Club era, and it was all over. Most kids don't. Yeah, you just play with whatever toys you like, right? Play with whatever you want. I made Ella so jealous because I got all like the girls' toys when I was a kid that she wanted, because she like didn't get it. She didn't like get a lot of toys or whatever when she was little, and so I would tell her like offhanded. I'm like, oh yeah, I had this like Polly Pocket like set or whatever with this whole like tropical whatever. She's like, you had a Polly Pocket? I'm like, yeah. And she's like, I wanted a Polly Pocket so bad, but my mom wouldn't let me have one. I'm like, sorry, bro. You know. And a couple months later, I'd be like, yeah, man. You know, I remember when I was like little, I like pull my action figures and I play with my like Littlest Pet Shop, you know, like setup or whatever. She's like, excuse me, you had a Littlest Pet Shop? I'm like, well, yeah, I had like the whole play set for Littlest Pet Shop. And she's like, bitch, I wanted a Littlest Pet Shop so bad.
I feel bad. I had the little girl childhood she always dreamed of. That's the way it works out sometimes, man. Sometimes you get it, sometimes you get got. Your choice of fashions were a scam. I was so mad how much choice there was for girls at the shoe store. What do we have? A choice of gray, black, or brown? You damn right. And you know what? I'm thankful for that choice. I'm thankful for that choice. As I've grown up, I am such a fan of male fashion. Are you kidding? You buy a suit once when you're like 24 and it's good until you're like 50? Holy shit. Imagine having to buy a new dress for everything. God damn, bro. I took the first suit I bought. The first suit I bought was for my grade 9 graduation, and I didn't have a date for my grade 9 grad. Nobody wanted to go to my grade 9 grad with me. But for my high school grad, my friend Mary came to my grad with me. She was my grad date, and I had the same suit, and all I had to buy was a new tie to match her dress. It was fucking easy clap. It was so easy, dude. I was so happy about it, right? And then when I went to Ella's grad with her, I used the same suit and bought a new tie. Yep. Yep, I went to like 4 grads in like 2 years or 3 years. I went to my grad. And then I went to so my friend Mary came to me with my grad, but she was a year younger than me. She was in a year, well, she's not younger than me, but she's in a grade younger. We're the same age. And then when she graduated, I went to her grad with her, and then I went to Ella's, all in the same suit, bro.
It looks just like her TBH.
Oh, just wait. We're not there yet, Guapo. We're almost there. You'll notice we're missing one important feature of the Miss Bizarro. And that's the face. So I'm saving it for last. But it is upon us. Thank you for 100 bits, man. I appreciate it. I relate every time someone has a special occasion, my suit no longer fits me. Damn it. Damn it. Growing up's tough. You know what show is better than it had right to be? Super Robot Monkey Team Hyperforce Go. I don't know if you just made that up or not, but I'm going to assume you didn't, because it sounds wicked. All right. I need to draw the Miss Bizarro. Carved by master hands. In ancient times, this relic has been an important part of cultures for thousands of years. Dancing, entertaining, distracting. The whole bit. It is all of it. Is all of it, man. That's what it is. The sci-fi mecha anime adjacent thing, the story was so much better and mature than the initial concept suggested. Man, that's pretty good. Alright. That's decent. Cartoons are great, man. Like cartoons don't exist anymore, right? Like kids just don't watch cartoons now, if I'm not mistaken. It's like usually they just watch YouTube, they just watch like Mr. Beast. Like, what do you do? What do you do if you're 14 years old right now? You just watch cartoons and play video games. I don't know what 14-year-olds do now. Watch YouTube? Ugh. Ugh. But they don't even play D&D. It's rough. Make TikToks? Oh, no. Try and become internet famous? Oh, God. You're right. They probably do, don't they? Ubicrum? Stop. Stop. No. God. Jeez. What do you mean, Eiley? God, she's down bad, bro. All right. All right, we painted out. Painted out is what we do. We know what our job is. We can perform it. Perform our task. Watch anime? Do they? What anime do they watch, though? Like normie shit, like Attack on Titan? Or like good stuff? Probably watch the normie stuff because it's like popular at school or whatever, right? Wasn't doing any amazing things on the internet at 14, so I'm not going to judge. Look, that's fair. That's fair. I was playing a lot of World of Warcraft when I was 14. 2004, World of Warcraft came out. So I guess when I was 15, I was playing a lot of World of Warcraft. Ish. You forgore the booba is what Ali's saying. I'm not forgoring anything. Listen, bro. When people try and troll me for requests on Friday, I put about as much effort into it as their request effort. So that's all you're getting. That's all you're getting. A crudely drawn magical idol worshipped by many. Revered by none. Delicious in Dungeons, what my son is watching. Delicious in Dungeon. Ooh, that's the D&D eating monsters one, right? Where they just eat everything. I've heard it's funny. There you go. That's good. Okay. All right. You boys got good taste. That's good. I approve. That's my approval is relevant, but I still approve. Man, I'm so sad that the current generation doesn't have like amazing movies to look forward to. Being nerds in the early 2000s was so good, man, as far as movies go. So much good shit at the time. The beginning of the Marvel movies, Lord of the Rings, Star Wars, Harry Potter movies, Pirates movies, big, huge events like Avatar or whatever. It was good, dude. And now, what do they have? Disney Star Wars. Something amazing things on the internet. I mean, I spent my Friday night watching some dude doodle. That's true. Yeah, that's rough, bro. Probably better things to do, I guess, you know. Who am I to judge? I spend my evenings working, watching my friends stream on Twitch, and then having between 1 to 4 panic attacks when I think about how much work I have to do. That's what I call a good Friday night. If I can get a solid couple of hours of work done, watch some streams, and have just a solid panty, we're ready for a fucking productive weekend, bro. Let's do it. I might start going to the gym in the evenings. I went to the gym this morning and I fucking hated it. I realized just how much I hate going to the gym in the mornings on stream days. So I might try something next week. I might try going after. We'll see if I have like more or less energy in the mornings when I'm streaming. It's gonna be an experiment, all right? We're all gonna start going to the gym in the evenings for a week, and we're gonna see how it makes us feel. Okay? I know y'all been good on keeping up on the gym. All right. We've all been going in the mornings before stream. Hope everyone had a good PR this morning. You know, I had a cable row PR. That was nice. Still feeling it. This is like a prehistoric version of a blow-up doll for people with a crumb fetish or what? Okay. This could be a long stream. Be a long stream, man. I think it's a nerd issue. Pandemic crippled movie industry. Yeah, fair. I mean, it's pretty bad beforehand, though, right? Movies like Pacific Rim movie deserved a sequel. Didn't it have a sequel? Wasn't there a Pacific Rim 2? Didn't it literally have a sequel? Am I wrong with that? Just see the first thing I do in the day, or I don't do it. That's kind of the way I feel. So I kind of hate it. Like I feel like at like 3 or 4 in the afternoon, I could probably like rip a fucking barbell in half. But then in the morning, I'm like the sad Doge meme. I'm just a little sad Doge waddling my way through to the gym. That's rough, bro. All right. All right. What's wrong with Photoshop, man? What the fuck's wrong with this program? Why it no word process easy? Adobe. I bet Clip could do it, right? All right, I'm just being mean. I'm just being mean, you know, at this point. I'm just lashing out at Photoshop. It's radiant. It's divine. It's the Miss Bizarro. Jesus. All right. Let's merge all this dog shit together. Rasterize. Merge layers. Do a little frame on it. That ain't the brush, man. What are you doing? All right, we're good. Yeah, we're good. We're good. We're good. A very simple order for this one. It's already strange enough as it is, all right? This is a weird one. Oops. All right. All right. Wait, I want to do the glowing runes on it. Forgot. I'm gonna do that at the very end. Etch sigils. For the powers that control it. There we are. All right, 475. Close to 500. You go, Atari. There's your 100% worth it. All right, sick, sick. So you request Ashy's heart next time. Oh no. Oh no. The memes. I can't. I can't. All right, let's just catch book. Where is it? I forgot that we can drag Discord, right? Or not drag, but copy paste. How do I do this? Oh yeah, yeah. Okay, copy paste. 475 for Atari. All right. The strange little doll found in an ancient crypt. They say it started dancing one day and hasn't stopped for thousands of years. Yep. 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 Me too, Guapo. Me too. Okay. But I'm a professional. All right, Streamlabs. Let's do number 2 for the day. No, let me log in. Let me log in. Later. No, let me log in, Streamlabs. I don't want to download it. Where's the login button? Stop trying to download Streamlabs. What the fuck? Dashboard. There we go. Okay. All right. All right. Cloudbot. Giveaways. Complete. There we go. There we go. There it is. Okay. Y'all hate next week's sketch is not even up, man. It's not even up. All right. Number 2 is. It's out. It's out. There it is. That's it. Yep. There's that. Get it. Get it. Okay, I'll be back real quick. Why isn't this, dude? Why isn't this loading properly? I need to like refresh it for it to actually go into the page. Okay, whatever. Whatever. It's working. Okay, that's the only thing that's important is it's working. We don't need to worry about it. I'm not gonna freak out. I'm not gonna panic. Okay, I'll be right back. I will be back before the timer is over, or else I give a very important mod my stream key. What the fuck? Yuna. Yuna, I need to sit here. I need to sit. Don't. No, you don't get bellies. No, it's not. Okay. Okay. All right. What is? What is this shit? What is this goblin? Why are you so tired? What have you done to deserve being this tired? Who allowed this? Who let her jump up on here? This is not get her a seat as well. No, it's not. I'm not getting her a seat. What do you mean get her a seat? She doesn't get. Are you falling asleep? Are you actually falling asleep? Oh. Oh. You still smell like fucking soap or whatever? A little bit. She was at daycare yesterday, and somebody got their soapy hands all over her, and now my dog smelled like soap or perfume or some shit. A little bit. So she's in her onesie so I can actually hold her. That I have an allergic reaction. Why did you... No, you know. You can't... You know Ella's going to be home soon, right? You don't know who Ella is. If I say Ella, you have no idea what I'm talking about. If I said her real name, you'd freak out. Just... You have to awaken. You have to awaken. Alright. I don't know what to do. We got sketches to do, man. We got stuff to do. We got work to do today. I don't know what to do with her. I'm uncertain. How's that? Okay. We're gonna try this. Alright. 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 Okay. Alright, so we've got she's watching the squirrels outside. Yeah. Get him. Get him. Okay. Anyway. The winner of sketch number 2 is, of course, it always was. Naturally, it's been rigged for Ashy. Oh god, it's Ashy. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. It's always rigged, man. See? You think it's not rigged? Apparently it is. Yep. Yep. You saving this one? Alright, Ashy, what do we got? What you got? What you got? Yuna. Yuna. Who won? No? Okay. Alright. I think she's just content to look out the window, so if she's content to look out the window, I'm content to have her look out the window. She never gets to look out this window, actually, so yes, maybe she's just enjoying it. All right, you said you missed Dark Sun. I did. Oh boy. Okay. All right. I'm nervous where this is going. You said you missed Dark Sun, so I'm hooking you up. I'd like one Lotulus, please. The blades on this +2 Lotulus of Star's Hope gleam with astral radiance. It can be used as an implement by any divine character. You can make attacks with this weapon using your wisdom modifier instead of strength modifier. Once per long rest, you can cast Moonbeam through this weapon without using a spell slot. When you do, you can create 2 beams instead of 1. This blade was once wielded by the leader of the now forgotten sect of the Astral Knights, who led a cavalcade across the desert to retake a fallen stronghold. Now, the question is, what the fuck is a Lotulus? I swear, if this is some Nietzsche reference. All right. That is a stick with danger on the end of it. Appears to be what it is. Ah, yes, I'm familiar. It is a stick with Excuse me. Did you just growl? You, miss, are not a guard dog. You're not a guard dog. You don't get to growl. Understood? Stop looking out the window like you're trying to protect the house. There's no creatures. There's no... Is this normal dog behavior? You want down? You want down? Okay. 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 Let me... Okay. 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 I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Alright. Probably jump. Oh, okay. Alright. Where is she? You know, where is she? Where is she? Where is she? You know where Ella is? You don't know who Ella is? Do you know the request? Do you know where Ashy is? Alright, alright. Alright, Ashy. Alright, we're gonna do the request. Unit, fuck off. Alright. Go girl. Go girl. What? What? What are you looking at me for? You want uppies again? Okay. Okay, Ella's home. It's fine. Unit's good. Important question. How many front doors on a small office building is an unsettling amount? I would say anything over 4. And 4, we're talking about double doors here. Okay? So 2 double doors. That's what I would say. More than that, and you are in... you're getting to Eastern Bloc, communist era building territory after that. So, yeah. That's my opinion. That's my opinion. As always, feel free to freestyle a design as hard as you'd like. I just want an exotic astrolite weapon. Alright. 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 I got you. I got you. Okay. Spear with danger on the front of it. That's what we're doing. Ashy has demanded it. And damn it, I will deliver. Or at least I'll say I'm going to deliver and then do something kind of mediocre, you know, disappointing. Obviously, as we usually do. So, vibe it in a coffin, then you follow. Welcome. Welcome. Thanks for the input. This will be important later. Remember this, everyone? All right. The proper amount of front doors before they become unsettling. Like, the logic checks out, though, right? I think so anyway, coffin. Yo, Ping, what's up, bro? Double door in, double door out, and slow rotating door in the middle. Yeah, that's fine. You can put a rotating door in. I'll allow it. Anything more than that, and yeah, you're right. It's unsettling. It's troublesome. Somebody like that's some Men in Black shit there. All right, there's this government building close to where I live, and it's completely unmarked, and it's got like some like vague government branding on it, and I'm convinced that it is like some sort of like Canadian alien agency building. Like I'm convinced, bro. There's aliens in there. Mostly because one time my friend drove by and he said that he saw an alien. Now, he could also have just eaten a lot of Taco Bell. One of those two things is true, but I'm choosing to believe the better story here, okay? What's up, Bella? You want to say hi? Oh, hi. Yes. Yes, you look very frozen. Okay. Are you okay? No, we just went out before stream. So, yeah, she's fine. She's been just sleeping all day. She what's her? Yeah. Yeah. She's been a good girl. Not always. Try to steal my chair. You saw and you just let it happen? Guys, I think Ella's trying to sabotage me. Ella's trying to sabotage me. An Astral Knight, Dark Sun, Metal Weapon. This is gonna be fun, actually, dude. I got some ideas here. I forgot to adjust my glasses, and I'm actually ashy that Astral Knights only use the longsword. That's right. They only actually use the longsword. So, well, actually, this wouldn't be a proper canonical item. You know, I just like I should cite like a comic book issue now or something like that. Just to re-emphasize the correctitude of me, you know, referencing Eldar and Astral Knight lore. So I said Lost Sect? Oh, okay. Oh, sure, fine. You can do anything you want in your D&D game as long as it's the Lost Sect of Knights. All right, I see. These D&D players, I swear. There's a branch of them tried to use this and probably got owned by monsters because it was less good. Maybe. I hear that the Astral Knights actually don't like the desert. I hear the desert's coarse and rough and it gets everywhere. It might have been something else, but you know. Same vibe. Dude, I want to watch Star Wars so bad. Holy fuck. I get like this every like 6 or 8 months where I just want to watch Star Wars. I want to watch Star Wars every like 6 months. I want to watch Lord of the Rings every like year, 12 to 18 months, and I want to watch Harry Potter every like 12 to 24 months. I just watched the entire fucking thing, man. And I'm feeling it for Star Wars. There's just so much now, you know? I think I'm gonna put on some Star Wars while I'm working this weekend. I think I'm gonna do chronological order. Start with episode 1, 2, 3. Maybe what I'll do is I'll do 1, 2, and then I'll watch the last season of Clone Wars, and then 3, and then Rouge One, and then after Rouge One, I'll do 4, 5, 6, and I'll just start watching Rebels. It's gonna be a great weekend. I mean, I'm gonna be working the entire time, so I'm not actually gonna watch the movie, but it's gonna be on the background, you know. What else can you expect? Okay, danger pick. Let's go. Let's do it. This is gonna be sick, man. I really wanted to try and finish the Astral Knight piece we were doing today, and post it on Twitter. But I think there's just like a couple of little adjustments I need to do over the weekend. I'm so bummed though. Like whenever I've been posting like original stuff on Twitter, it just hasn't been getting any traction. Like I see my friends like liking it and stuff, and that like means the world to me, man. Like it just means the absolute world to me. But then it's like these pieces just don't get any traction on the site. So depressing, because they used to, you know, I used to do like original designs and stuff for D&D, and they go somewhere, and now it's just like people only want like, I don't know, fan art or some shit. It's demoralizing, man. Being an artist is tough. Gonna get replaced by AI soon, you know, just all the problems of being an artist, man. It's challenging. What's up, Rag? Did I suggest Star Wars Marathon because I'll make snackies? No, we already made cookies this week. I want movie theater snacks though, Ella. I want movie theater popcorn and nibs. That's what I want. And root beer. I want those three things. I want to feel like I'm at the cinema again. That's my go-to when we go to the movie theater. I get popcorn, a root beer, and nibs. You guys have nibs in the US, right? I assume so. Like, yeah. You guys have to have nibs in the US. That can't be a Canadian only thing. Maybe not in Europe. Maybe our European friends don't know what the fuck a nib is, but we're making today. We're doing requests. Good order to watch Star Wars movies in is 4, 2, 3, 5, 6. I'm probably not smart enough to know why. Imagine the flash of having like the runes glowing, the empty space. They were doing some fashion tools. Wait, glowing runes? Surely you don't mean to suggest my favorite thing in all of D&D, which is glowy shit. Surely you wouldn't be so easily referencing that, knowing how easy I am to bend at the thought of something glowing. Original Star Wars and the Fall of Anakin, the Redemption of Anakin. Okay, I see. Yeah, I see you. That's good. That's true. I like it. Man, I fucking love Star Wars, dude. I don't even care. I don't care what people think about me. I love Star Wars. I actually, okay. I had a terrible thought. I had a terrible thought that I dare not repeat to my D&D players. I dare not repeat to them. But I'm trusting you guys with it. This is a safe space. This is a place where I'm allowed to be myself. Where no one
how exciting.
Ah shit. Well, yeah, no, well now I can't. Now I can't share my terrible thought about D&D. What's up, Roll Together? What's going on, guys? Good to have y'all. How was stream today? Good to see you, man. Good to see all y'all's popping in here. Welcome in. You caught me in the middle of a Dark Sun inspired Astral Knight weapon. I forget the name of it. We're doing some old school D&D weaponry with some new Eldarin twists. But I was just about to reveal the terrible thought that I had that I don't want to reveal to my D&D players. Anyway, as I was saying, this is a safe space, so I feel like I can be open and honest with you guys, but I can't ever let this get back to my players, okay? They can't ever know this. But I was considering in the next upcoming game we run, instead of playing in Eldara, running a Star Wars Saga Edition game for my players. I briefly had that thought, that consideration, that maybe that was the play. Maybe what I should do is I should run my next game in Saga Edition. I dare not speak that to them in person, though. I dare not feel their wrath. The thought of not playing in a fantasy setting
for a D&D game for a couple months. And I realized how foolish I was being, and how I didn't want to upset, agitate, and anger my illustrious D&D players. Yep. Can't do it. I don't want to upset him. So. Sure, well, lots of love. Excellent. That's what I like to hear. Good shit, man. You guys aren't following Roll Together. Go over there. Go over there. Do it. Say hi. Say what's up. Drop a follow. Share some love. They're great. They're great. Alright? I believe in you. I believe in chat. Y'all can do it. If I can do it, you can do it. No, they're awesome. Always an honor. Everybody over there is super cool. Yeah, I gotta make plans for my new D&D game. We got we don't got a start date yet, but I gotta show up. I gotta show up. My players, they're getting antsy. They want some dungeon and or dragon. I don't blame him. It's been a while too since we played, so. Nick, it is wonderful, my friend. How are you? Good to see you, bro. But I gotta get back in the vibe of things, you know, because we haven't played D&D in a while. Probably one of the longest hiatuses I've taken in a while. Hiatusi? I don't know. I don't know the plural. Leave me alone. Alright, this weapon's ridiculous. Oh, fuck. That's not gonna work. This weapon is absurd. But that's the Dark Sun vibes. Dark Sun weapons are beyond impractical. If it's practical, it doesn't work in Dark Sun. You have to look like you'll injure yourself wielding it for it to be a Dark Sun weapon. Okay? It's important. You have to look like the only thing that would make it better is if you put it on a chain and put like a animal claw, you know, coming out of it or whatever. That's what we need. That's the vibe we need. The one thing I might try for this D&D game, though, is I might try a slightly larger group. I've been playing with 4 players for a long time. I think I kind of want to up the player count a bit. You know? I feel like a lot of GMs always say the sweet spot is like 3 to 4, but I feel like it's higher than that, you know?
Get down, it's a drive by Bits Givers. Okay, it's okay, he's gone now.
Oh wait, I thought I was getting arrested. Okay, yeah, it's just a drive-by. Okay. What's going on, DC? How you doing, bro? What's up? What's going on, bro? How's things out by the fuck, what's Australian? How's your Billabong? Yeah, how's your Billabong? Is it good? Is it clean? I don't know what makes for a good or bad Billabong, man. I'm trying here, okay? I'm trying to be culturally inclusive, okay? I'm doing my best. Right? You know? I'm trying to be a good Canadian. I think my sweet spot is 4 active players, but I'll take up to 6 total players. Yeah, I don't know, man. I feel like the Billabong is good. It's wet. All right, perfect. That's great, man. That's great. That's great to hear. That's great. I'm super happy for you, man. That's what more can you ask for? You know, warm sun, blue skies, wet billabong. It's just, I don't know what else you can ask for. That's great to hear, dog. Okay. Yeah, I think more players for me I always do better with. I don't know. Try it. See how it goes, you know? Maybe there's a good opportunity to expand out for a game or two. I had some friends that wanted to play, and then I said that I would play a D&D game with sometime soon. But a lot of them also can't play when my current game is, so people say finding players is hard, man, and it's actually pretty rough. It's difficult. Alright. Alright. This is gonna be so fucking dangerous. You do not even know, man. The dangerosity of this device is going to be orbital. And it's going to be fucking wicked. Just you wait. Dark sun. Aesthetic. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I'm so into it, I'm gonna start talking like a Canadian. There, a bud. Sure there's enough spikes on it? Yeah, you're right. There's not enough spikes or belts. I haven't done a beltful design for a character in a while. Kind of let everyone down, haven't I? Like I've been slacking, you know? Like I'm not really maintaining my space really well as the guy that draws belts and shit. Belts and cat girls or whatever. Finding players is tough. Finding one players whose schedules to sync up is the hard part. Yeah. Yeah. Got a couple people be like, "Yo, when you're doing like a new D&D game, like hit me up, bro." I'm like, "Yo, how's Thursday?" And they're like, "Oh, gee, I can't play in the evening." And you're like, "Oh, okay." "Oh, I can't play on weekdays." Oh, okay. Everybody wants to play, man, until their schedule. They have to be real about the schedules. And suddenly they got things to do. At least I don't play on a Friday or a Saturday. That's really hard to get players for. Friday, Saturday, brutal. That's when you know you have the real nerds playing with you. When you get the family together to play on a Friday, you know they got nothing better to do. You know they're chilling with you, right? Astral Steel spiky bits. Obviously. LSD was 6 and I felt a lot, really? Mostly because I wanted everyone to have their own storyline, the campaign, juggling 6 stories. The main plot was whatever side stories they were doing. That's fair. I guess it depends on how like individual story your like focused your game is. I definitely play better with players that are like main plot enjoyers instead of like side story sort of like only. There's like nothing worse than when you're playing with somebody and they make you feel like the main sort of plot that everyone's like enjoying is just like wasting time until they can get back to their like dramatic backstory or whatever. That's the worst. You're like describing them like crawling through the Death Star trench
And they're like, okay, but like, am I gonna find like a clue to see who my like demon father is? It's like, no, man, we're okay. God damn it. God damn it, these fucking nerds. Am I right? Everyone's in West March. He's like, fuck trying to schedule. I'll just yeet dates and play with whoever. That's kind of what I think I'm gonna do soon. I have like 20 people that I would play D&D with, and who would probably play D&D with me. And I think I might just start doing West March at a certain point in time. I might just do the West March style and be like, hey, here are the games. If anyone wants to play, let me know. If anyone doesn't, that's cool. Just let me know, bro, so I know what to do. So I know who's coming. I think it's fine, probably. I also got to like introduce my D&D players to other D&D players. They're so insulated. They don't have very many D&D friends. My D&D players are all normies. They're all fucking normies, dude. They all just like go to a normal job and like do normie things. Like, bro, you don't even talk about D&D during your day. What the fuck? What's good, Steve? How you doing? Alright, we're gonna do a little bit of glowy bits. Nothing crazy on this, alright? West March works well. I might consider it, but I feel like DM needs to put more time. Maybe. Yeah, maybe. You could be right about that. But it's like, it's time that you don't... So it's kind of... The way I see it is like, time writing a general plot for your players versus time writing like a story for one of your players is like different. Like a different vibe, you know? Like, it's... I don't know. It's easier to do that kind of writing, right? Which is why I think generally I do better in groups that are more concerned about like a singular plot or story, because they tend to have more like commonality, more things to relate to each other with, right? Versus when you're playing in a game where like everybody just wants to tell their own side stories. Like the game is like a the game is a canvas for them to tell their own story. It's like the problem is that like, you know what it boils down to? It boils down to how much the story relates to other people. Right? So like the argument is like, oh, if you're a DM that you really like telling your story or whatever, your plot, isn't that the same as a player wanting to tell their story? And it's like, it's a little different, because when you, the DM, are telling a story, it's the story that everyone can engage in. But when a player just wants to tell their story, they are you know, they're very focused on like their experience in the game, right? Like it's just a different vibe depending on, and not for every player, but for most of the time, that's the difference or whatever. Which is why I prefer to spend more time focused on the main story than individual like backstory, side stories, whatever. Partially because one, it's just like a more traditional way of playing the game, and two, you generally get more memorable games, right? Everyone remembers the game where they, you know, did the cool thing, but they don't remember the game where their friend did the cool thing. So if you can make the game, design it around everyone doing the cool thing, I find you usually get better stories out of it. But that's just my experience. A 3D events of DMing at Lexicon in April. I'm hoping anyone will sign up for them. Yeah, I don't know I don't know what kind of like interest there is in convention D&D, you know? Because like it's not like you're playing online with like the team, right? They have to be physically there, you know. So I'm curious to see if it pops off. Jordan Chiefs won the Super Bowl, but we had terrifying time at the parade Wednesday, so it's been a wild week. Yeah, I heard Taylor Swift won the Super Bowl, and then you guys had a pretty rough celly. So sorry to hear that, man. Probably a pretty rough week for the city. But you know, on the lighter side of things, Andy Reid gets another cheeseburger. You know, good old Big Red. Good for him.
I know 4 names in the NFL, and Andrew Redelius, cheeseburger connoisseur, is one of them. So hope he got his well-earned, well-deserved cheeseburger. But congratulations on that part anyway. Getting that far is pretty cool. 2 Super Bowls in 2 years is quite a thing. Must be nice. Never had a good sports team from my city, so I don't know. It's gotta be pretty cool seeing the boys go all the way. Like one of the most terrifying things that ever happened to me, and I was a cop for 8 years. Really? Shit, dude. Shit, were you? Oh, were you there, man? Oh, fuck, bro. Yeah, that's gotta be a stressful week for everybody. You hear about it on the news, but you know. Hard to believe a great day for the city can be ruined like that, you know. All right, our astral pokebits are looking good. Especially after you said, wait. Okay, right up until one of those players who's actively a turd is like, oh, my character just isn't interested in adventuring. You never persuaded them. Especially after you set the 4th premise of their start of the game. Why would you actively put someone into that doesn't want to play? Yeah, I always tell my like players that like for character creation, there's like a couple things that are like, you know, hey, there's no real restrictions on character creation. You can do whatever you want, do whatever, blah 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 blah. But I always say you have to play a character that actively wants to adventure. Because I have become so not amused by people needing me to convince them to play the game. They're like, but what's my motivation? I'm like, I don't know, man. Your motivation is you have nothing better to do tonight. All right? That's what your fucking motivation is. I don't care what your stupid vampire's motivation is. You yourself want to play this game, you fucking nerd. So find a character that wants to play this game. You know? I don't really give people a lot of hooks and shit for that if they're being difficult. But I also don't play with people all the time. You know? I'm fine ditching out of a group or whatever, or like ending a game with somebody if they're like a problem to play with, you know. And it's never like for me, it doesn't have to be this like big personal like dramatic thing, right? For me, it's always like more literal. It's like I don't know. It's just very like it's very casual for me if I like end a game with somebody because you know it's not working out or whatever. The game isn't quite fitting. I've never been upset about that when a game doesn't work out. A lot of people take it personally or whatever when you can't make a D&D game work with somebody, but I've never taken it personally. I don't think people should. Like imagine you're playing a game like World of Warcraft or whatever, and some friends want to do dungeons and other friends want to sit in Goldshire and ERP. It's like, okay. You both just do what you want to do and you enjoy it and you just chill. Right? But people get butthurt about it, you know? People get upset. They're like, oh, they're my friends, I have to try. It's like, I don't know, do something else with your friends. If they're your friends and the only thing you have in common is D&D, they're not your friends, they're your D&D players. If you don't send a DM every once in a while your D&D players over something unrelated to D&D, they're not your friends, they're your D&D players. Which is fine, you can play D&D. You can be friendly with your D&D players, obviously. I'd hope you would be. You know? But it's not like you're obligated to people. If you want to play D&D with them, you play D&D with them. If you don't want to play D&D with them, you can still stay friends or stay whatever. People get too up about it, you know? It's kind of disappointing, I think. But who knows? Oh my god. I did not realize I was not selected out here. There we go. Easy clap. Yep. You got there. All right, cool. Word. We figured it out. The sands of time run their course. Or some Dark Sun sounding shit. Some like Prince of Persia-y Dark Sun, you know. Whatever nonsense. But as you want to play a good person, you have to play someone who can at least be motivated to go do things, even if it's not for selfish reasons like gold or power. Yeah. Yeah. Tom Brady's the main one I know. No, I'm talking about active NFL. There's only 4 names in the NFL that I know. I know Andy Reid, Patrick Mahomes, Jason Kelsey, and Travis Kelsey. Because I like their podcast. I liked their podcast before I started watching the Super Bowl last year. So that's it. And the only reason I'm a Kansas City Chiefs fan is because I respect their coach. Their coach is this like bald fat dude that wears Hawaiian shirts and eats cheeseburgers. I respect it. Like basically when I grew up, I want to be Andy Reid. So, you know, how can I not cheer for him? You decided to drive for the parade this time since it was back to the championships. The agency I worked for was there doing security, but being there not as a cop anymore made it weird. Wild experience for sure. Thankfully, y'all got safe though. That's awesome, man. I'm glad y'all found your way out there safely. Obviously, that's fucking traumatizing and and rough. I got a lot of love for I got a lot of love and respect for the TDC members that are law enforcement, active duty, former whatever, just that entire community, man. I got a lot of love for you guys. So hope you're doing okay. Hope your friends and hope everybody that you out there was doing okay. All right. Let's measure this out. All right, close enough. Close enough, man. That's something similar when I was in defense. I got caught in the Invasion Day riots in Melbourne. I don't think I've heard of those. That sounds pretty terrifying, though. Damn, bro. Fine with Strathholm Arthas at my table as long as he abided by the majority vote. Right? But, I don't understand what the problem is with that, actually, because obviously Arthas did nothing wrong. Yeah, so what's, why Strathholm Arthas? Yeah, I don't understand. Arthas did nothing wrong. What did he do? That's right, what a king must. Yeah, what's the problem? What do you want to name this item, by the way, Ashy? What are you thinking? What's got you inspired? Can't imagine Justice Guns own territory having massive issues. Damn, bro. That's scary, man. I hope y'all stay safe. Alright. The only thing Arthur did wrong was split the party when he had the right theory, execution. True though, right? True. Reminded by the great song name, or song by the meme legend Ben Brode. Ben Brode? You mean StarCraft developer Ben Brode? Hearthstone developer Ben Brode? Marvel Snap developer Ben Brode? Stars? Oh my god, that's so hard to read. If I even copy paste that, what does it even do if I copy paste that? All right, so this is what you want to name your item. Got it. Okay, cool. That's pretty unique, honestly, Ashley. I'm impressed. All right, so this is Jeez. Okay, let me grab the other. Why did that actually grab the... No. No. Give me... Alright, there's our typeface. There's our typeface. There we go. We figured it out. We got there in the end, boys. Alright. Rasterize. Merge down. And 4,706. We're on right now. We're on. It's a lot of numbers there. Okay. All right. Oh, it's right. I could just grab it and drag it. No, I don't need to do this anymore. I forgot. I forgore. All right, I forgore. Leave me alone. 476 for fur. Ashy. For Ashelin. Self-taught EN. Of course. The greatest VTuber to be self-taught since Doki. Quick art question. All right, Andy. How do you know the difference between intentional practice and applied learning versus rote practice, where you aren't really learning anything? I'm not sure if there's a field difference while doing them or not. So in the beginning, you're not going to feel a big difference between the two. As you get more and more specified into what you are trying to learn in your art and what you're trying to get better with, you will you'll sort of be able to identify it more, right? So you'll do both also for your entire career too. I don't just want to make it seem like it's a beginner thing. When you are sort of just like doing practice for practice sake, and you're just kind of like buzzing around and kind of floating and just doing whatever, it's usually a little bit easier, you know. And so a lot of people don't tolerate intentional practice. So when you sit down and you say like, okay, I'm just gonna like draw things, bodies, whatever, people, who knows what, you know, you're just chilling, you're just practicing. That's valuable. But you should also spend some time where you're like, you sit down, you're like, okay, look, I'm having a problem with, let's say, drawing figures in perspective. I'm having a lot of trouble drawing them in perspective, you know, in a way that looks dynamic and interesting, and it's very clunky and it takes me a while. So I'm going to do some perspective studies. I'm going to do perspective studies on, let's say, 3D objects, just geometric shapes, and then you're going to move up to doing perspective on limbs and body parts. And then you're going to move into doing perspective on entire bodies. And you're going to go through the progression over a 2-hour period, 3-hour period, whatever. And that's your intentional practice, right? And you need to kind of do both of those as an artist. The thing is, it really sucks to do that intentional practice, especially for boring shit. So a lot of artists get to the point where they feel like, oh, I get enough likes on Twitter or whatever, or I feel accomplished enough that I don't need to do this kind of intentional practice. And then that's when you stagnate. So you need to do both. And but right now, I guess the earlier on you are in your journey, the more it's just kind of like feeling it out, because you don't really know what to intentionally practice or what you need to until you start doing stuff and like feeling it out and saying, yeah, this is okay, but like, man, I'm just having trouble with like this part. And you know, in some ways, to be able to identify what you need to practice earlier on, you need to sort of be able to identify what parts of the drawing process are painful, if that makes sense. What parts of the process are annoying or take you a long time, or you kind of like get stumped on or get held up on. Like it's that type of thing. So yeah. How question, do you want to wield this in my next session, February 28th? You know I want to, actually. You know I absolutely want to, but I'm still in work jail, so I will not, unfortunately, be able to wield the Stars Hope giant danger stick. But damn it, I wish I could. All right. I am going to start the next roll for sketch number 3 today, and simultaneously go get a drink. So good work. No? Streamlabs? Streamlabs? What? Cancel. Okay, there it is. Jeez, man. This fucking website. I'm at my wit's end. I'm at my wit's end about it, man. Oh, hold on. I need to get something up on my other screen first. Hey, I need to get the thing up that I can't do today. That was what I wanted to do today. All right, Pog. Pog champion. Okay, that's up. This is up. We're good. Okay, BRB. There will only ever be one Sketch 477. That's right. Only one. I was doing it before NFTs were cool. So, the winner, the decider of fate, of course, throughout, through Ugat, the blase winner of the majority of EBA sketches. Let's face it, it's been yeah, it's rigged. Yeah, it's I'll let that one slide. It's rigged. It's rigged. I can't. What can I say anymore? You know? Exclamation rigged. The whole day's rigged. The whole day kind of has been rigged, actually. You're absolutely right. The whole day has been rigged. What? Oh god. Okay. Blaze. What are we doing, man? Where are we going, bro? Where are we at? What are we doing? What do we send me somewhere? Send me somewhere inspiring, all right? Send me somewhere dramatic. I want to hear the story, all right? I want to be seething from how badly I want this item in my game. All right? I want to go to the relic. I want to find the ancient rune priests inscribing the enchantments and proposition them into making me a weapon of such legendary power or rival thine own. Unless it's a meme, in which case, god damn it. Either way, it'll be good to know, so. Yeah, whether it's all that or a meme, who knows, man? I don't make the rules, man. I just draw the items. That's how I like, you know, process the requests like the Miss Bizarro. That's the way it works, bro. Hope Blaze sends something and names it Loon. It'd have to be just a bottle of spicy sauce. Would absolutely love a pair of exquisite gauntlets. They are not ordinary gauntlets by any means. No matter what manner in which you fight, they can utilize these gauntlets. You can use no matter, so just gloves of anything. Gloves of infinite anything. Okay, all right. Gloves of anything. Interesting. All right. Space gloves, yeah. All right. Pog. If the space sphere was a glove, what kind of gloves do you want to do? Let's do something interesting. I want something different. Armor gloves. What do we got? Kind of mittens, gauntlets, bramble, thorn mitts, sabaton, hand sabaton, layered steel. Ooh, okay, hold on. I'm inspired. I'm getting inspired. There's a cool picture of knights like holding their swords like this or whatever. I think I have an idea now. Stream back. Wait, what? Did my stream die? Are we good? Wait. Unable to access page? Wait, what the fuck? Okay. All right. Bitrate's bad. Losing frames. Dropping things. What the fuck? Okay. All right. We're good. Okay. Okay. All right. Let's keep my stream up on the other monitor so I can watch my bitrate. If it tanks, wait, what?
Why did it say that's a big red line? What the fuck? Oh, dog, that's a big red line. That's not good. That line's not supposed to be red. That line's supposed to be green. That's not good, man. I don't like that. All right, hold on. Let me see if I can change something. Let me see. I don't know if it's a Twitch issue, an OBS issue, or a my internet issue. That's the problem, man. That's why I never know. Okay. All right. Well, whatever. My bitrate's really bad. My stream might die. But like all good DMs, I will roll with it and then bitch about my party members later on stream when I know they're not watching. Wait, did I say that all good DMs? Sorry, I meant yeah. Oh, jeez. God, I'm just being a little too honest today. Oh God, shit. What do my players find out? Do you think my players know I complain about them? They have to know at this point, right? They have to know. There's no shot they don't know. Dashto knows. He's the only one that actually watches my stream. I will forgive Jackie because whenever she watches my stream, she throws money at me. Like, I don't mind if she doesn't watch my stream. Because the one she comes in every, 3 months, it's always to shower me with bits and subs. That's how you earn your DM's affection. All right? Remember, D&D is pay to win. D&D streamer gets canceled on Reddit. Okay. I have to do a little thing here. And do a little plate. And do some yeah. Gloves of infinite scalability. Gloves of gotcha playability. Gloves of maybe I shouldn't name this shit anymore. Then downloading the internet in the background. Yeah, I don't usually do anything on my stream when I'm streaming. I don't usually have anything going or whatever. So I don't know. Bitrate's still red. That's not good. So I'm surprised my stream hasn't disconnected again. If my stream disconnects, I want you guys to know that it's a government psyop. All right, it's not my fault.
The mittens of infinite derpiness.
No, God, no, I'm not drawing Senix. I'm not drawing dog gloves. I'm not drawing gloves for Yuna. Okay, stop it. No, coming in here trying to get me to draw shit for Yuna. Stop. It's not gonna happen. I don't care how many bits you throw at me. Thank you for that 100 bits, Senix. I appreciate that. Thank you. Seriously, I appreciate that. I had DM one time that gives inspiration to anyone anytime they brought him food. I absolutely, dude. I have told this story many times, and I will continue to tell it because I feel like it is an important thing that people need to know in the D&D community. I started playing D&D. Some of y'all have heard this before. With my coworkers from my game store. All right, years ago. 2 of the new girls wanted to learn how to play D&D. They never played D&D before. And I agreed to run a game for the store, for the staff,
Hand
to teach them.
socks of being extra shiny.
Damn it. I'm not making Uno gloves. I hit my mute button twice. I'm so sorry. I hit it twice. And so I muted and then unmuted myself immediately after for myself to sneeze. I'm so sorry. Anyway, thank you for 100 bits. I started running this game. And one of the players, my good friend Davina, she said one day, Evan, I'm having so much fun this game. Like, hey, this is great. I'm like, that's awesome. I'm glad you're having fun. She's like, but like I wanted to do something like maybe thank you. I'm like, thank me for what? I'm not doing anything. And she's like, well, you're running the game for us, and it's a lot, and I just wanted to like, I wanted to say thank you and like do something to give back a little bit, just like, I don't know, you know, just something kind of fun as like friends or whatever. I'm like, oh, you don't do that, but you know, sure. Like, she was like, is it okay if I do something? I'm like, yeah, we're fucking Germans being overly polite. Anyway, and she's like, I really just like, I thought it'd be fun if I could like buy your pizza when we play D&D. And I was like, oh, you don't have to buy my pizza, like it's fine, you don't have to worry about it. She's like, well, no, like, you know, I feel like if we get like a medium pizza, then I normally like take half at home, and then I'm like, I have to eat at home, but I thought maybe we could just split it, because you get a medium pizza and you take half home, and I get a medium pizza, I take half. Let's just, like, I just buy one pizza for both of us, and then, you know, whatever. I'm like, oh, that's really sweet, but you don't have to do that, but like, you know, but sure, like, thank you, that's very sweet. She's like, but I just don't want it to seem like I'm bribing you. And I realized this was a teaching moment, and I said, oh no, oh, that's part of the game. Oh yeah, oh yeah, bribing your DM, that's a long-standing tradition in the game. Yeah, bribing your DM with food, especially, like, absolutely, you're supposed to do that. That's how you play. That's how you play D&D. You know, like, this has happened since the dawn of time. The players, good players, will fight to buy the DM pizza. Absolutely. All right.
This is the most Canadian moment ever.
She was from Germany. Damn it, Daisy. She wasn't even Canadian. I think she's Canadian citizen now, but she was very sweet. You know, I was like, yeah, dude, yeah, oh yeah, like a bag of Skittles just finds its way to the DM's, you know, DM's DM screen.
Same.
All right, fair. I deserve that after asking you how your billaballing is. Yeah, no, bribing your DM is absolutely part of the game. Absolutely. If a good player should be fighting to buy their DM pizza, you know the DM doesn't actually roll loot off of a random table, right? You know the DM picks loot for the person the DM likes the most at the table, right? Right? Or the person that will probably whine about it if they don't get loot that week. So yeah, man, if an errant bag of Skittles were to perhaps find their way across the table, Sensei Ledoux style, no. If you know, if you're stopping by 7-Eleven, you're like, hey, I'm gonna get me a Slurpee. Anybody else want a Slurpee? And then like your friend James is like, I'll have a Slurpee. It's like, I wasn't asking you, James, I was asking the DM. Yeah, sure, I'll get a Slurpee. Oh yeah, it was great, dude. Of course you're supposed to bribe the DM. If you aren't bribing the DM, someone else is. Remember that. Remember that. You ain't bribing the DM? Too bad. Somebody else at the table is. They're taking your spot. I had to tell her, man. I had to tell her how the way we play D&D, the way it is. This is what it is. We've been doing this as a culture of D&D players for decades. We've been bribing DMs for fucking decades. And we will continue to bribe DMs. It's harder though with online games, right? It's harder to buy your DM's pizza when you're not getting like pizza delivered. Real players find a way though. Real players find a way. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying, man. You want that extra little you know, pick me up at VXP? You want that inspiration die for taking a long rest, you know, in the correct inn? You want that that cool long sword that kobold chieftain had to drop? Well, I think we all know what needs to happen here, but you know, a question I'm confused about. What are you confused about, Rag? What clairvoyancy can I offer you today on this beautiful February afternoon? Shut up. That I can help dispel some of the darkness in the world, that I can elucidate a concept for you, my friend. So I got trash. Oh man. The DM for my games, I usually the one providing food. Well, there you go. And that's why players, don't make it through 3 sessions. The problem is, it turned into was DM would message an hour or two before a game and be like, "So who wants to buy me dinner tonight? I'm craving Chipotle." Or be like, "We're running a couple minutes late because we need to stop and get gas and drinks and beer spawn. No problem, just grab me Mountain Dew and some chips." And then it became annoying. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Here's the thing, your DM has to never. It is a social dance. It is a game that you and your DM play to get snackies. All right. If your DM ever starts openly and overtly expecting it, then your DM has officially turned into what we like to affectionately refer to as the Fat Goblin King. All right. The DM has evolved into his final form as the Fat Goblin King, and at that point in time, you need to seeketh a new DM. Your DM requires an adventuring party to come slay him, take his treasure. You can't ever demand it. You can't expect it. You gotta play it subtly, right? You gotta not expect it. You gotta make it worth people's while. Right? I remember one time I was playing a D&D game, and I had a player throw a hissy fit because they said that Ella was like the main character of the game. Now, they weren't doing anything. They were just passively just like hanging around doing nothing. And Ella's the one like moving the story along for the group. So hilarious. But they said that Ella was the main character and they didn't like it. And it's like, well, dog, Ella's the only one that makes me cookies and buys me Cheetos and shit. So what the fuck do you expect? Like, yeah, what do you mean Ella's? Of course Ella's the main character. When was the last time you bought me Cheetos, nerd? No, man. You gotta treat your DM well. Your DM's gotta be good to you in return. It's a whole dance you gotta do with your DM. It's a thing. People don't realize how to do this properly. So it's already the one pay-to-play game I've ever seen. It was $10 per session, so it came weird fast. You played in a pay-to-play game? Man, why the fuck don't I run pay-to-play? Why the actual fuck do I not run pay to play? Holy shit. I play 3 or 4 days a week. 4 days a month. I do like $10 a sesh per player. That's like $30, because Ella's not gonna give me money for it. I got $30 a week. That's like $120. Well, shit, that would make it worth my while to play my stupid D&D game. Damn, bro. Is it stealing if you give twice the amount of money of the product? Like, should I report it? Wait, what? Is it stealing if you give twice the amount of money of the product? Like, should I report or be happy with it? If you're wondering, it's a packet of milk. I wish I knew. I thought we were wondering about some D&D shit. I don't know, man. You gotta look that shit up. I bet you have some weird laws where you live. I know we got some here. I don't think it is here, but maybe, I don't know. I don't want to speak for you. Yeah, happy birthday. When's my birthday? Fuck. You are Striggy, you are the first person to wish me a happy birthday. And I appreciate that. No one else has remembered my birthday this year. No one else. And you're early. So thank you. It's nice to be recognized once in a while. It's nice to have your friends, people around you you care about, recognize you on your birthday. And thank you. You're the first person this year. You're like 2 months early. But that to me is impressive. Nobody else is out here 2 months early. Wish me a happy birthday. That's very sweet of you. Thank you. I appreciate it. What a sweet thing to do. Damn, I wasn't even do a birthday stream this year. Shit, bro. Y'all remembered anyway? Damn. Damn. I feel loved. I feel, you know, important. I'm gonna cherish this feeling. I'm gonna remember this. Do you guys have packets of milk? We have like big cartons or jugs or whatever. You know. 2 months early, mine's a 2 months too. You're a late April enjoyer as well. Well, happy birthday, Happy birthday to you. Happy early birthday. Happy February birthday early. That's awesome. Hell yeah. I'm down with that. I gotta figure out what to do for my birthday this year. I gotta make a plan or whatever, you know. Ella told me, she's like, we gotta go do it and do something on your birthday this year. What do you want to do? She's like, I'm asking you 3 months early because I know that you won't remember or think about it. So I'm asking you now. So I gotta make a plan, bro. And apparently staying inside and playing Final Fantasy 14 alone is not gonna work. So I don't know what to do. Yeah. Yep. Let me know what to bake for your birthday, Evan. I probably can only send you a photo and then give it to other people, but to thought that counts. It absolutely is. It absolutely is, Rock. I appreciate that. Baking and then enjoying it so I may vicariously enjoy it. What a thoughtful thing to do. 2 weeks ago. Oh shit, happy birthday, buddy. Happy late birthday, man. That's fucking awesome. The 13th in Easter. Ooh. My birthday's only ever fell on Easter one time. My birthday fell on Easter one time, and I knew what true disappointment was. Yep. When I turned 21, I knew what true disappointment tasted like when my birthday fell on Easter. That was because my mom, when I was young, she promised me, she said, Evan, when you're a big boy, when you're all grown up, she's telling, you know, 4-year-old me, she said, one of your birthdays, when you turn 21 years old, Evan, your birthday will fall on Easter or some shit. I don't remember. It was 21, 23, whatever. And I was like, wow, on my birthday, it'll be Easter. And she said, yep. And when you turn 21, you know the big Easter bunny at the chocolate store that you see every year? I'm like, yeah. She's like, I'm gonna get you that Easter bunny. I'm gonna get you that Easter bunny. And it's like, it's the big one, you know? It's the big chocolate bunny at a store we had in Canada called Purdy's, which I did not realize Purdy's was Canadian. But then the mods came and I gave them Purdy's and they were like, oh, this is great. Canada's the best place. Why don't we all move to Canada? I'm like, I don't know, you fucking weirdos. You know? So anyway, she's invited me the big Purdy's Easter bunny. My 21st birthday came around. Every year, I would joke. I'd be like, hey, Mom, 2 years until, T-minus 2 years until Easter Bunny. And she'd be like, yep, I haven't forgotten. I'm like, yep. And then my 21st birthday came along. No Easter Bunny. Nope. Nope. Ella had to buy me a mediocre Easter Bunny. Mediocre in size. Only this big. Yep. That day I did not get a diabetic shock due to chocolate. Just a relative shock due to chocolate. So, yep. That was true disappointment. I tasted true disappointment. I was promised since I was a wee lad that I would get that big Easter bunny. And that is why I created the first Galactic Empire. I'll get you Easter bunny. Thanks, man. What a bro. Holy shit, man. What a fucking bro. Now, look, my mom was probably distracted because my parents were going through a pretty rough divorce that time. But look, just details, man. Just, yeah, it's fine.
Please don't taste me. I know taste good.
I'll make sure it's white chocolate. Thanks, bro. So I can actually eat it. Oh, fuck yeah. There it is, man. There it is. Oh yeah. What a bro. What a fucking bro.
Yeah. I don't blame my mom. I think she was preoccupied. They're going through a bit of a rough divorce, alright? It's not her fault. Listen, man. A lot of things were let slid on the parenting side of those years, but it's fine. I was an adult. I was a big boy. I take care of myself. Ella got me the Easter Bunny in the end. That's when I said, damn it, I'm gonna marry this girl. It was like, I wasn't sure for the past 4 years if I was gonna marry her. Or the 4 years before that I knew her. But once she bought me that Easter Bunny, I was like, this girl's a keeper. This girl's a keeper. I'm gonna marry her. She's gonna be the best wife ever. She's never gonna ask me to get a dog. Oh, fuck. Guys, I think I screwed up. I think I messed up. I think I got skamazed. I think she played the long con with me. Yep. I was so confident. I was so confident, man. Shit. Oh well. Sometimes you get it, sometimes you get got, I guess. That's the way it is.
Ty Ella for the bits and big Easter bunny. Now we need bunny ears for Yuna. Best cosplaying bunny doggo.
She did last year, Rock. She did last year, so there are pictures somewhere. Are there pictures on her Instagram? Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Exclamate. I need her Instagram. Where's the command? There's her Instagram. Wait. Were there Easter pictures on here? What do we got? We got Christmas. We got spring. We got her birthday. We got Valentine's Day. We got Christmas. Where are the Easter pictures, Ella? Where are Yuna's Easter pictures? The closest thing here are the Valentine's Day pictures they took at her daycare. And maybe the spring ones they took at her daycare. Damn it. What a letdown. God, this dog's so fucking ugly. Holy shit. Ugh. Ugh. She's gonna be 2 years old this year. She's gonna be 2 whole years old in April. No Easter pictures. What a disappointment. Alright, we're good. Thank you for the bits, Rock. I appreciate it. Thanks, man. Seriously, thank you. That's very generous of you, man. I'm honored. Okay, I want to do a pattern on here. So let's do ooh. How's that gonna work? We're gloving it, man. We're gloving it up. Gloves always take longer, but it's fine. You can hopefully look sick when we're done. We're hoping for the best here. Dog has better life than I do? Yeah, me too. You and me both, dude. Dog has way more love and affection for her than I ever did growing up, man. What's up with this shit? What's up with millennials and giving our dogs better lives than we had? Like, bro, just go have some kids. Holy shit. She went to a better school than I did. It's rough. It's rough, but that's what we gotta do. Gotta make sure the next generation carries on. Make sure our dogs a better shot at life than we did. Make sure they get into a good school. Settle down. Have some... Wait.
I'm doing the millennial thing, aren't I? I'm doing it.
Why did the dog drop out of school?
Oh, God. Okay. I don't know, DC. Because the fucking dingo ate it? I don't know, man. Yeah, what? I don't know, bro.
Because it was rough.
I wanna go home. I wanna go home.
The dog had to put its learning on pause.
Oh, stop. I stop. I will pull my stream, man. I'll do it. I'll do it in the middle of Blaze's sketch. Don't think I won't. I'll just rage end stream. Just switch to my ending screen, leave it up for 3 hours so it farms ads off of Thorkin. He's been AFK the whole time. Wait, he subbed. It doesn't even farm ads off Thorkin. God damn it. Thank you for the bits, guys. I appreciate it. Thank you. I'll put those bits towards buying Yuna Easter clothing this year. So no, thank you guys. Seriously, I appreciate it. None of his teachers would toss it a bone. Stop.
But he came because he wants to leave his bark.
What? Oh, Mark. That's it. I will go wine mom on you guys. I will start drinking boxed wine and on stream. Don't think I won't.
Look him trying.
Don't think I won't. I'll go ask one of the middle-aged rich women at Starbucks close by for some Xanax or Prozac or whatever middle-aged rich women take. And I'll get a box of wine. Don't fucking think I'm above it. I will. Wine mom mode. Yeah, you've activated my final form, Brock. I'll go full wine mom. And I'll start yelling at you because you didn't do well enough at soccer. Ours are 40 to 45 sketches. You don't have over 45 sketches, Blaze. Jesus Christ. You have like 20. No shot you have over 45. Wait, you might actually. You might. You very well might. It's true, Bylog. It's true, bro. Bylog, I see in the mornings before I go live sometimes. I see your panda wave emoji. It always makes me happy. But has Lee streamed in the last fucking year? I haven't seen that guy in a long old time. I think he rebranded his channel or some shit. I think that's Lee's emote. 28? Jesus. I just had an itch and needed to scratch and decided to join the circus. Oh no. Not again. Not again, man. Not again. I don't have another nightmare of you going off to join the circus. You can't make me. These gauntlets are actually kind of sick. I'm kind of digging them. Actually kind of digging them. Came back and wanted to finish school before it was too long in the tooth. Yep. That's what happens. Everybody thinks they want to go off and live a life of adventure, and you all come back to go to art school eventually. Dude, there was this guy in my art school who was a doctor, and he was like in his 50s. And he went to art school for like a painting major or whatever, some like bullshit. And we were like, bro, be honest, why are you doing this? It's like, I don't know, I'm just tired of being a doctor. I'm like, fuck, man, you drive a Porsche to school every day. You need to go to art school, man. Why waste the money? Why waste the money, bro? Art school's expensive. Why would you,
Have you heard of Evan the Karen? He asked for
God.
wine they were sharing.
Oh,
Where's
no.
the owner? Or a wine donor? Evan stood there with his wine glass glaring.
Almost got you. It fucking almost got you, Rock. I could tell it was thinking about ending, cutting you off mid word. That was pretty good. That was all right. Yeah, I would be such a good Karen, Rock. You have no idea, man. I'd be such a good Karen. I'm so agreeable in person because I just don't want to deal with shit. I tolerate so much bullshit, but behind the scenes I seethe. You know, like if I get my order, like if somebody gets my order wrong, let's say it, like you go to McDonald's, you ask for a Big Mac, they give you a McChicken. Do I go back and I say something about it? No. No, my expectation is, what do you expect when you're going to fucking McDonald's? You're not gonna get your way. Like 30% of the time, you're not gonna get your way. You just deal with it. You just fucking eat your McChicken, you shut up, and you try again next week. Okay, that's what you do. Right? If something's taking too long, get to the doctor's office. You've been waiting there for half an hour past your appointment. You got to your appointment a half hour early. You've been waiting a half hour past your appointment time. It's now an hour so that you've been there sitting in the office. Do you say anything about it? I don't. I'm just like, whatever, man. They'll get to me. I'm so agreeable in person, but I'm so bitchy and vengeful and vindictive in my head. You know, like if a friend is like, if somebody does something to piss me off or whatever, like a friend or whatever, I'm like, hey man, no sweat, it's okay. Yeah, you're good. It's fine, no big deal. You know. But later on, I'm like, I ain't inviting that bitch to my D&D game ever again. That person's fucking dead to me. You know, I feel like I have this like pent up Karen energy. Like if I unleashed it, dude, I would be such a good Karen. If I was honest half the time, you know, I would be the best Karen. Oh my god, man. I would be such an entitled piece of shit over the worst things. But I never want to deal with it, right? I don't want, because it's like, you know, who are you gonna Karen over, right? You just gonna fucking worry about something? Nobody gives a shit. So I never Karen out on stuff, but I know I have the potential for greatness. I have the potential. Actually, I had a friend say it's pretty scary being my friend because they're like, I never know if we upset you because you never tell us.
He's releasing his Karen energy like DBS Broly, manage monkers.
Yeah, you gotta watch, man. You gotta watch out the fucking manager. Yo, but I had a friend say that it's scary being my friend. They're like, dude, the way you just iced out that person because he said that one thing to you that one day, like, if I pissed you off, if I upset you, would you tell me about it? I'm like, yeah, sure, man. He's like, would you actually, or would you just like disown me and ghost me over time? Like, yeah, I'd probably do that. Yeah, that's okay. You know, that's why I realized I got the potential to be a fantastic Karen. You know, I have that energy. Right? Like Yuna came home from the daycare yesterday reeking of perfume. And it's like, do I say something to the daycare staff? So I can't touch my dog for 3 days, or do I let it go?
He's got that Karen in him.
I'm not gonna say anything about it, you know? I'm just gonna go with the flow, man. You know? I think I got the potential in there, DC. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. I got that potential. You know? One day I'll release it. One day I'll unleash it. One day I'll find a cause worthy of requesting the manager over. You know, who knows what it'll be, but it'll be glorious. Maybe you know what I am most likely to Karen out over? I am probably most likely to Karen out over a video game. It'll be a fucking video game, bro. It'll be me like get so fucking butthurt, like butt detonated, like nuclear butt detonated over like an MMO or something, that I'll like demand a refund for my sub for the last 6 months or some shit like that. Like some absolutely insane Karen shit. You know, or like Wizards will try some more OGL shit or whatever, and I'll just make a YouTube video and get canceled over it. No. I pride myself on holding in the Karen. It's like a warlock.
Detonated over a video game, monkers.
Yeah, you're right. I should probably install League. Yeah, you're right, Rock. I should definitely uninstall League. Look, man, of course you're right. Like, fuck, man, I should definitely uninstall League. Be better for my health. Better for everyone at this point. No, I'm having fun, League. I'm managing my League of Legends time very well. I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying it thoroughly. You know, I queue up one game every 3 days. And then I shit talk League of Legends players for the rest of the time. Yep. And it's over. Okay. We're gonna do a little, this is gonna be kind of cool. We're gonna do a little color thingy here, okay? We're gonna do a little color thingy here. It can be cool. I'm gonna have fun. Alright? White, and then do dark blue. I have a plan. This is gonna my whole plan is contingent on using an underpainting here, okay? I'm gonna mess around today. We're not here to have fun. We're here to do important things. No one's going home until we win this game. Ah, shit, they logged out. Fuck. Well, guess I was wrong. Want to play ARAM if you have some time soon? Yeah, I'll be down. I'll be down. Probably be around this week. Weekend, I mean. It's a weekend now. And then we can get Bizzo and Eiley to play ARAM with us. It'll be sick. Oh wait, Eiley plays, never mind. That's less funny. Fun is for losers. Suffering in silence while Chris Pine talks about his love for DD. That's where it's at. Oh my god. I'm done. I'm done. Look. Look, you can wound me. You can wound me, but at least let me go. At least let me go in peace. You don't need to bring up Chris Pine into this, please. I don't deserve this. I don't deserve this. I deserve better in life than to have to think about Chris Pine playing D&D. Than to have to think about the fucking D&D movie. I can't get the right. Okay, whatever. We're getting there, it's fine. We're getting there. They choked on my water earlier and I've been dying ever since. I'd be cool and composed for stream, but I'm suffering in silence. Hope you all appreciate that. No fun? Nope. Nope. Don't play with Bizzo? Why not?
I would do my impression of Bizzo complaining, but I don't want to get canceled. Yeah. I don't want to get canceled. See, I can do an impression of Eiley all I want. It's fine. But I can't do an impression of Bizzo. I'll get me canceled. Yeah, gotta be careful. About the D&D movie, I hated the D&D movie. I despised it. I didn't like it. I was not a D&D movie enjoyer. I didn't want it. I didn't like it. I knew something was wrong with the D&D movie when we first saw the first trailer. DC. I watched it on stream, and I'm like, I can't believe that they think that this is a good idea. This is ridiculous. And I'm sitting here laughing about how dumb it is, and everyone in chat's just like, "Oh, Puggies, the dragon's fat. Look, it's an owlbear." And I'm like, "Oh my god, I'm the one here. I'm the one on the outside. I'm the villain now. Oh no." Realized I was the villain. And that was a sobering moment for me. Made me realize how easily I can actually write a good villain. Just write myself. With regards to the fucking D&D movie. Nah, D&D movie wasn't for me. It wasn't my jam. Glad people liked it though. Look, it's good for the brand. Good for D&D. Good for D&D players. People had fun. They enjoyed it, and I'm happy for them. It just wasn't my thing, you know? Which everyone expects it to be my thing. They assume that I adore, you know, all things D&D to the point where I would tolerate the D&D movie. I just can't do it. Can't do it, dog. Wasn't my thing. Super happy for people that liked it, you know? Super, super happy for them. Not my jam. Unfortunately. Wish it was. Wish I could have been part of the crowd, part of the cool kids, part of the fun. You know? I want to be part of the fun. You know, I don't want to be sitting here on the outside being like, "Ooh, I don't like the D&D movie. I'm cool." Like, no, it's not about like being contrarian. I just didn't. It was too. They tried to be too silly. The D&D movie. And I'm like, "Sir, you can't be silly. You don't know how to be silly. No one has properly been silly since Monty Python and the Holy Grail. No one has properly executed silliness since then. Every attempt has just been a shallow, bored wash, in my opinion." But again, I am happy people like the movie. I am envious people like the movie. I wish that I could be part of that crowd. I don't like not liking things. I don't find it cool. I don't think it makes you cool. I don't think it makes anyone cool. I think when you don't like a thing that everybody else likes, I don't think it makes you cool. You're like, "Oh, I don't play Fortnite because I don't play dumb games for kids." It's like, shut up, nerd. I don't play Fortnite either, but Fortnite's fine. Like, whatever it is, it's cool to like not like. It's like dumb to me. But I really tried, man. I tried with the D&D movie. I watched it, even though I knew I was gonna hate it. I gave it a good shot, and I got exactly what I thought I would get. I was so bummed about it. What's your stance on firearms in D&D? I don't mind them, depending on the world. So for a long time, Nick, I didn't think that I could make firearms work in my D&D world, but I actually had a really great conversation with Sir Cobalt about it, and we kind of figured out a way that it would make sense. And so it has to be done right. Firearms have to feel sufficiently medieval, in my opinion, to work in a D&D game. But if you can make them feel that way, if you can make them feel sufficiently medieval, I think they work really well. And they can be a lot of fun. Just needs to be done properly, right? Which is hard. It's definitely hard. Definitely a challenge to do.
without it being overpowered or whatever. And there is some rule of cool in there. There's just some like, but it's cool, you know? You have like a rifle or a pistol or whatever flintlock bullshit you want, or, you know? Trying something very different with the coloring on this, and I'm actually really liking it. I'm actually really digging it. You know? You know when that just happens once in a while? Just sort of swings, gets in there, and you're like, damn. Damn, that thing I tried. It actually worked. You know? It's the moment I'm having right now. Did you find the Howler Monkey over break? I did find the Howler Monkey, and I was going to, and I feel like I needed to draw, so I'm not going to promise anything, but I also wanted to draw a meme of Taylor Swift also holding the Lombardi trophy. But I wasn't sure if you'd find that funny or get offended. Certainly Mendari thought it was offensive. So I'm probably not going to do it. But I did find the Howler Monkey. I found it half finished, and then I finished it. Part of my like big Instagram dump I need to do. I have this whole file now, this whole massive fucking file that is shit I need to dump on Instagram. And this is where I feel like I need to pay somebody. I need to pay somebody in exposure to like post everything I need to post on my Instagram. Because my Twitter is just not getting anywhere, bro. I worry my Twitter's like blacklisted or something. Because it's like, surely I can't have had that many duds, right? I'm not one to enjoy whining about things like Twitter. I think it's a little cringe, you know, when artists just bitch about the fact that their Twitter isn't growing. But like, it is a problem. But some artists talk, like I heard somebody talk about this, and they said, hey, if your Twitter isn't growing, there could be like a mark on your Twitter account. Like it could be marked as like a like TikTok does, marked as like a non-growing account, right? If you like fail enough engagement like opportunities for TikTok, they like stop recommending your account, and it's better off to start a new TikTok account, from what I understand. And apparently Twitter's the same thing now with like their algorithmic something or others. At least so I've heard. Conspiratorially, it is the same. All right. I don't know if it's true or not. But yeah, I feel like I need to invest in my Instagram more now. So I need to like, I have like this file of like 60 sketches, completed works, whatever else I need to upload on Instagram. But I don't want to do it because that's a lot of time. And I'm a busy, important man, all right? I have busy, important man things to do. I'm like corporate Mundo. That's the closest thing that I could compare myself to. It's corporate suit Mundo. Which is League of Legends reference that if you don't get, God bless you, you're doing it right. If you do get, you're a fucking degenerate. Or Thorkin. So, one of the two things is true. Neither are true simultaneously. It's a cruel world we live in, but it's a fair one. T-Swizzy holding Lombardi's amazing. Yeah, I probably won't get to that. I have the Howler Monkey. But I don't have the Swizzle Stick. I also was considering doing the Howler Monkey with Jason Kelsey's eyebrows and an Eagles jersey, but that might upset Chiefs fans. I don't know. Football fans are a delicate crowd. Okay, they get upset very easily. They're like hockey fans. I understand them. You got to be careful around them. You got to be very kind. You know. Especially Cowboys fans. Those guys are on a rough time, I hear. They're like your D&D cleric players. I see the Battle Book. I've never seen it. It's on some drive somewhere actually. I think I printed it out. I don't want to get it up right now, but you'll pay attention to Discord for the next week or so. So I'm gonna do this massive before next Friday. Okay, before next Friday, I'm promising to do a massive dump. So before next Friday, I will have my Instagram, my ArtStation, because I've been saying my ArtStation's gonna get updated for fucking months. My Instagram, my ArtStation, and everything else will have a lot more in it, and it'll be in there. So just check back on Discord. By next Friday, I'm going to do it.
I'm not going to promise this weekend because I shouldn't promise things over the weekend, but I can promise things now by for a week or whatever, because I need to be better about that, because I'm a bad streamer and a bad artist and bad at everything social media. I love bonsai. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. I too am a bonsai enjoyer. Although I live in a climate that could probably never take care of a bonsai, I also enjoy bonsai, particularly of the Zelkova variety. But, you know, that's about me. What Twitch shadow banning people? Twitter. Yeah, Twitter. I don't know. I don't know if it's true. Like, it definitely feels a little weird on my Twitter. My Twitter feels weird recently. I'll post things that usually get a little bit of traction, that usually gets a little bit of attention, and they'll just be completely iced out. And you know, like I could also be me. I could also be doing stuff that's like really boring and nobody cares about. I could be a bad artist. That's true. I don't want to put it on like, oh, my Twitter isn't growing because of the platform. It could be also that I'm just terrible. But it just feels a little weird, you know? I will be the first to admit that I'm not growing on social media or whatever because I'm bad. Don't get me mistaken here. But something feels weird about it. Just recently with some of the engagement, like, I don't know, maybe I'm crazy. It feels a little bit weird for like I post a new character and it only gets 120 impressions. I'm not worried about the likes or the retweets or anything like that. Like that, like everyone who likes it is super sweet and I love you guys and whatever. But I look at the engagements and I'm like, that feels really low, man. You know, a sketch versus final at 127 again, that feels super low. A full-on painting at 2, like this is a lot lower than I used to get with half the followers. I used to have like 300 followers and I get like 500 or 600 impressions on something, you know, and I wouldn't give very many likes because it's not very good because I'm, you know, whatever. But it just felt a little weird, you know, like these just feel a little strange. And so I'm curious, like I'll do something big and memey like this, people respond to, and it's pretty big. But yeah, I don't know. Some just
in
up
Twitter's
with that.
defense, no one uses it, even less so now.
People actually, so like that's the meme. Everybody's like wants to meme on Elon and shit and fucking Twitter and whatever. And like like the meme is funny. I love the meme. Don't get me wrong, DC. But Twitter's actually growing in metrics. I've seen a lot of like the behind the scenes agency level stuff, like marketing agency stuff that I still have friends in that area. And I was like curious. I asked one of them like, hey, do you have any like actual data, like not public data, but like actual data on like account usage? And she had some really interesting shit. Like, you know, I don't remember all of it, but Twitter's actually on the rise. Twitter appeared to be at the time, which was in October or November, and it was based on a couple weeks prior, so I'd probably say September, October. Twitter was the fastest growing platform that wasn't video. So I don't know.
What's Twitter? I know X.
Yeah.
We need a bunch of guys to use Twitter to boost Evan's
We
numbers.
do.
A bunch of men.
We do.
The X-Men.
Just big, hairy, sweaty men. Oh, we're going to a different spot. I wouldn't have had the patience to draw this. Me either, dude. Bonsai, me either. And yet somehow I'm here. So believe me, I don't know how to do it either. It's tough. We're trying. So yeah, I don't know. Thank you for the bits though, DC and Rock. Thank you guys. I don't see your tweets at all, and I am a follower. Really? Interesting. I wonder if there's something up with it. That is weird. Smaller account have the same reach. Something's up. Something's up with Twitter. I don't know. I don't know what it is. But because like it's super demoralizing. Like past the like, oh, you know, it is like you should never be validated as an artist by social media. That's rule number 1. Nobody has that in question. But there is part of it that's just like, please. You know, please, I need, you know, I need some answers here. So I don't know, man.
It's not time of day, because I've tried stuff different time of day. I wonder if they're forcing you to pay for stuff. That can't be. Right? It would be interesting to try actually to do a promoted help I can't speak, to do a promoted tweet and see what happens. You know, let's see, estimated budget, let's say daily budget of $3,000 for 30 days. All right, we're gonna do $90,000 and see how many engagements we get on our post. Estimated reach not 100,000 to 4.5 million. Oh, that's crazy. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know what's going on. No, stop. I don't want to promote the tweet. I wonder. Okay, let's just hold on. We need to talk about this real quick. I need something. I need a. Hold on. Hold on. All right. All right. Wait. We're almost there. We can almost talk about this. We can almost talk about this properly. What if Twitter is down-regulating people who don't subscribe to Twitter Blue or whatever it is called, Twitter Premium, the blue check mark, the cringe? What if this is the case? Would $20 a month save us? Pretty knowledge, no tinfoil hat needed unless I'm wearing tinfoil hat. The thing is, they've never admitted it. And there's evidence to the contrary. That so evidence from agency people who do marketing and shit for a living for this shit, the stuff that I used to do, right? To suggest that they aren't. However, what I think is that if we're really gonna go tinfoily here, what I would suggest is that there is a certain threshold of plausible deniability. So let's just say that there's like some layers here. So this is the free
Shit, get him, he knows too much.
threshold.
Actually, I think they tweak it just enough to make you think it so you will, but not enough that it can be proven in court. 'Tis a fiop.
Exactly. So there's a free threshold and a paid. Okay.
Experiment time. Pay for 1 month. See if there's a difference.
I think
Then
I'm going to.
unsubscribe. See if you go back to old numbers. Results right there.
I think you're right. But here's my theory. You tell me if I'm crazy. Well, okay, I'm listening to Goblin Greed whilst I have a tinfoil hat on my head, so I don't need opinions on whether or not I'm crazy. But this is interesting. So, what I think is that if certain accounts organically hit this threshold, they will continue to trend upwards. So this is our like big VTubers, right?
you know, political pundits, events, that kind of stuff, right?
Okay, sure, if you want. You're crazy, they're happy.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you, DC. But I think that that if you don't hit this threshold, if you hit organically somewhere in here along this marker, I think that if you don't pay, they're now down regulating you. Right? So beforehand, you might have organically gotten up here. Ooh, that's not a great green. You might have gotten like up here. I need a dark green. There we go. But now, unless you pay for Twitter Blue, unless you get your blue check mark, they will downregulate you within this threshold. So that you still have people who don't pay for Twitter Blue and who aren't whatever, that are hitting this threshold mark, that are still going up there. Right? And that's my intuition as to what's happening. So I could try buying Twitter Premium for 1 month. And then posting every single day. Twice. One piece of art, one piece of process. And seeing what happens. Now, here is the tricky part. Here's how we're gonna really run this. So, oops, we need blue. Twitter Blue, the blue check mark, equals Elon. Now, we're gonna do a little mathematics here. Internet people, for internet people, Elon equals bad. Therefore, therefore, where's our little therefore, what's the it's the 3 dots. Therefore, okay, Twitter Blue Jesus equals bad. Bad equals shamed. So, what we need to do is we need to see if there's a way to purchase Twitter Blue and hide the fact that we have in fact purchased Twitter Blue. Because you can go on Twitter, you can go to your followers account. Jesus. Home. Fuck. That's the okay. You can go there and you can hit followers and you can hit verified followers and see who's verified. The question is, are these people just people who chose to keep the blue check mark? Or are these people individuals that have the blue check mark that don't post it so they don't get the rage mob on them? You know, this is interesting, bro. We have to buy Twitter Blue, but in secret, in complete secrecy. They must never know what was done here to this day. They must never hear of this plan. We must proceed with caution. What do you actually get with Twitter Blue? Is it actually worth it? Hold on. What do I get out of it? Reply Blue, so no one cares. No ads actually would be really nice. That'd be nice. Edit posts, no care. Longer posts, no care. Undo posts, who cares? Post longer videos, I don't post videos. Top articles, reader, background video, playback, download video. Get paid to post, create a subscription. I don't care about any of this. 2FA though would be great. This I do care about this. 2FA would be fantastic. Yeah, that'd be nice. Get the check mark. Yep, get a check mark next to your name. There you go. People know. Let people know. All right. I'm going to run an experiment. My suggestion would be to create a new Twitter account, run both alongside each other. One is new, Twitter Blue, and the original is not Twitter Blue. Post the same stuff at the same time and see which one's more successful. That is absolutely the correct way to do it. You're right. So what I should do is I should do some non-related work. Like if I do some like, what I should do is like non-related to my actual artwork. So like post like, I don't know. I think old on here. Post like anime bullshit, right? Post like anime shit that I do. And see post like finish this piece or post like post like this or whatever. Like finish this piece and then see if I post both this on a Twitter Blue and a non-Twitter Blue account, which would grow. Because I can't post like I can't go on post like I don't know, like my work. I can't do that. But I could do both the other ones in secrecy and see what happens. Very interesting. I like this. So I like this kind of stuff. I like figuring out how to manipulate social media algorithms because okay, let me qualify that. I like it, but I hate it. I like it because it's what I used to do, sort of. I used to work in with like marketing and stuff, not like marketing, but like in graphic design. So I'd work alongside these like agency dudes to do their graphic design packages and stuff like this. So I like the conversation around it, but I also can't stand it. So that's why I don't bother for my own brand, which is probably the biggest mistake I've made since I started streaming. Is I don't manipulate the system. I don't play the game, right? When it comes to social media. But maybe I should. If they've made it rigged the game so you can't play it organically, then I guess you have no. I almost have this like moral idea that you have that when presented with a rigged game, you have a moral imperative to cheat. In some ways, right? And so if that's what Twitter wants to do, man, if Twitter wants to fuck around, then I'm willing to try and find out. Like I'm willing to do the digging and see what happens. I'm willing to see what it's all about. Anyway, I'm drawing a thing and I forgot about it. I don't want to do any like really deep sort of background color on this because I'm kind of working with the whole muted thing here, Blaze. So we're just gonna mess around a little bit, have some fun, and see if we find something we kind of like. For this, because I'm kind of trying something different. I'm being bold today for this piece for you, Blaze. I know you always forgive me if I don't do the best job on something, even if I don't forgive myself. And it's always a good time to experiment. I kind of like the more muted, sort of like more like, I don't know, RPG concept arty kind of thing here. Kind of having fun with. So you're saying I'm anime versus Eldara and you might not like the result. I am. I know. I'm aware. I mean, look at this here. We don't need to. This is not a theoretical here. This is not theoretical. So here's 2 tweets. Same character, different art styles. Okay, this was really funny. This should have gotten more likes. This was really, really funny. Okay, anyway. Where are we at? October 31st? Okay, so. Wait, is this just... Same character. My style versus anime. 132 likes, or sorry, impressions, 635. 33 likes, 17. 1 retweet, 3 retweets. 6 comments, 1 comment. You know? So I know you're right. Look, I don't like the results. I know that this is what people want. If I want to grow on social media, if somebody put a gun to my head and said, Evan, you're a dead man if you don't have 10,000 followers by the end of this year, I would post hot anime fan art. I would do that. I'd find the newest thing, the newest gacha game character, the newest anime, the newest video game that isn't anime, and I would draw an anime version of them, extra hot and timely. Easy. So you're right. I don't need to run the experiment to not like the results. I already know. This was the experiment. This was the experiment, bro. You know? We already did it. We already came to the conclusion. But also, it's fine.
Just go, Joe Catboy.
The people like what they like. You know, just go. All right. Jesus Christ. What's up, Xander? What's going on? Xander, holy shit. 36 months? Xander, you have earned the 3-year sub badge. And you know what, Xander? There is actually a 3-year sub badge now. Look at it. It's so pretty. I'm so impressed with it. Okay, I should be impressed by my own thing. Sorry, I just haven't seen it very much because people don't have long ass subs like that all that often. So, holy shit, how's it going, Xander? What's good? What's good, bro? Thanks for sticking with me, man. I appreciate it. You are a scholar, a philosopher, and a patron of the mediocre arts, as far as I'm concerned, being my sub. So, no, thanks, dude. I really appreciate it. Thank you for sticking with me. No idea. Since my early days of Twitch, Xander, few people have stuck with me as long as you have. And I hope that when I release the adventure in a couple of weeks or months or whatever, by April, I hope that it's sort of something that you can be proud of and say like, hey, that's something I did, because Evan wouldn't have been able to do this shit without my help. So thanks, man. Roger, all right, fine. Jesus, God. Look, just because you're right doesn't mean I have to do it. Just because I know you're right doesn't mean I have to do it. It just means that I should and have to. Wait, shit. It's the same thing. Fuck. You don't advertise yourself? I really don't advertise myself. Do I advertise myself? You're right. I haven't done much marketing stuff for my stream and whatnot in the last 5 or 6 months because I've kind of been in survival mode, you know? It's been like, for me, the bar of what I should be doing, entities, for the last 6 months is, do I still make the stream at least 3 days a week? But now that things are a little bit easier, things are looking up for me, things are chilled out a little bit in my life, my personal life and whatnot, I'm like kind of ready to go for it, you know? And you're right. I don't advertise myself all that much. And I'm really excited to. I'm really excited to get people into the projects and hopefully excited with the future for the channel, you know? Because like I used to do like monthly drops in the Discord for like tokens and other things. I used to build a lot of value into the subs that I kind of had to stop doing for a while, and it really broke my heart to stop that. So as much as I don't like it, like, you're absolutely right. I don't advertise myself all that much anymore, and I'm really excited about it. Hopefully, yeah. Hopefully people are excited about the projects coming up. Yeah, let's go to drill. It has been a while. Good to see you, dude. Unlurk, welcome back, Azura. Welcome back, Azura. You missed the tinfoil hat segment. Thank God. I'm glad you didn't have to see this. Glad you didn't have to see me like that. What's up? How you doing? Yeah, I need to. I need to do more art that is social media focused, and I kind of didn't want to for a long time because I was so concerned with like certain projects and stuff. But now that things are kind of evened out a bit, and I'm feeling really good about stuff, I'm gonna get back to it, man. I'm excited, and I already have. I like man. You have no idea how big it was for me to spend some time this week painting and drawing for nothing that I had to do. Right? Like, I just did it because I wanted to. Yeah, that's so big for me, man. That's so big, and I'm really excited. I'm really optimistic. I'm really feeling great. You know. 2023 was a brutal pain in the ass, and I'm so happy that 2024 is just chilling for the most part. Started off really bad. Started off a real pain in the ass, but I made some big changes in my life over the last couple months that I don't think anyone gives a shit about, and I try and keep that stuff away from stream. But you know, because y'all are here for a fun stream and not for my personal diary of me venting about, like, you know, how to become a better artist and how to emotionally get yourself secure on that shit and whatnot. But but I'm glad a lot of the progress is working. It's been fun. I feel like a lot of people have been like sort of waiting for me to come back and kind of been cheering me on, and y'all mean the world to me for that. A lot of people sort of like very fairly kind of, you know, saw that I wasn't doing the stuff that they wanted me to do anymore and just kind of said, all right, well, that's cool, but like, peace, I'm good. I'm out. And I never blame anyone for that, you know? But a lot of you guys were like, we're cheering for me and keeping me going, and I don't know, man. It means the world. All right, Blaze, what are we calling these fucking rip-off gauntlets? What are you calling them, man? I fell asleep in my college dining hall and also realize my body physically heats up when I fall asleep. Dude, that happens to me sometimes. I'll be like, I'll sit down, I'll lay down for a nap, and I'll wake up like sweating. Usually only in the summer. But yeah, I get that. Not every time, but like once every couple of weeks or whatever. It's weird. Better to build a solid community that is here for things you really enjoy, making consistently having to chase the trends. Yeah. Yeah, and you know, as like when D&D was more impactful, people were chasing it more and you know, looking for stuff more, and as a lot of the trend of the D&D phase has sort of passed, it's sort of just kind of left this really solid group of people that I really fucking like talking to and hanging out and talking about our hobby. And it's cool. It's cool. I don't know. Starbreaker Gauntlets. God, you're such a fucking weeb. I bet you play Yumi. Okay, so I'm lashing out. That's unfair. I'm lashing out. Starbreaker Gauntlets. That's cool, man. I like that. Fucking Yumi players. Okay, now I'm done. I'm done. How'd you know? Because I've seen your recycling bin on your computer.
As
I'm not
sucky as
pleased.
this sounds, I'm not here for the art anything. I'm here because you and your community are cool people that I can just come in whenever and talk shit with.
I appreciate that, man. That's what I want. That's what I want my stream to always be. I want my stream to be the guild hall. My stream, I always want to be the place that everybody knows is like a little bit homey, you know? You know that when you're out doing stuff and conquering the world, you can come back here and tell your stories and relax. I want my stream, I model my stream in our Discord and everything as much as I can off of a great World of Warcraft guild. People who are just hanging out, who have a similar hobby, similar passions, similar loves, who are creators and fucking meme lord troll degens, that you can go off and go conquer the world, and you know that when you come back and say, hey, I went and did this thing, that you'll never hear where were you, you'll always hear welcome home. And I like that. I love that. I love that people are so cool, man. That's too messy. It's too messy. I got too messy. Too sketchy. I gotta tighten it up a bit. Been trying these little like pattern things in the background of like less impactful like backgrounds recently. I've been really liking it. It's almost like it's gripping the power. I modeled it after this this pose that I saw on when I was looking for different types of gauntlets and stuff. Modeled after the pose, and I really like that. I like the idea of like, I don't know, the gauntlets almost smashing together. So this is 477, right? 477. 477. Okay. All right. Where are we going? Tighten up the graphics on level 3. Yep, we gotta get it. We gotta get it done. Oh wait, I can just merge it all together and then copy paste it to Discord. I forgore. Merge. I really like the way this turned out, by the way. I really like the more desaturated, sort of neutral, sketchy vibe. I really, really like it. So thanks for being the guinea pig. Where is my sketchbook? There we go. There we go. There we be. It's amazing. I appreciate it, Blaze. I'm glad you like it. 477 for the most winningest requestor. Requestor at throughout the inferno. There you go. I should probably tag you so you can actually find it. I just immediately start typing everyone. So whenever I type at everyone every single day I stream. So as soon as I hit at, the immediate next thing I started typing was everyone. Yeah, there it is. God. Don't know what the hat icon is, but it looks like a fairy tale anime logo. It is the Dallas Fuel Season 1 Overwatch team, Xander. Back when Blizzard esports were at their finest, I would watch Overwatch League every single weekend. It was on Thursday, Friday, Saturdays, and it was awesome. I fucking loved Overwatch League Season 1. I was so enchanted by it. I loved the game. I loved the esports. I loved the teams. I loved everything about it. Overwatch Season 1. Season 2, I didn't hate. People didn't like it. Season 2, I like Season 2. Season 3 began to fell off. I stopped watching Overwatch League completely when they moved to YouTube. I was not going to go try and find Overwatch League on YouTube. You wasn't going to happen. And then things started to die as well. But man, I'm the kind of person that I try and not be upset that a good thing sucks now. I try and be super happy that we ever had that good thing, you know? Like, I had a friend lamenting how BlizzCon sucks now, because apparently they went to BlizzCon this last year. I didn't go because I just couldn't. And they said, like, oh, it wasn't quite like the old BlizzCon. Like, oh man, they don't have the great announcements and blah, 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 blah. And BlizzCon wasn't what it used to be. And they're really sad about it. I was like, yeah, but man, remember when BlizzCon was Pog? They're like, yeah, that was great. I'm like, be happy you were there for that, you know? So the hat reminds me of Overwatch League Season 1 it makes me happy, you know? I have my Dallas Fuel jersey on. I'd be eating my Cheez-It crackers, the official snack of the Overwatch League. I'd be drinking my Mountain Dew, sitting in my chair, you know, all happy. I got my jersey on and my hat and my drink, and I'd sit there and watch Overwatch League all alone. Damn. And I didn't care because it was fun. And yeah, I loved it. It was great. So, but people do think it's fairy tale. I didn't know why for the longest time. I didn't know why, Xander, why people would come in my stream and just say fairy tale. I'm like, what? What? Wait, what? I didn't get it for the longest time. I thought it was some D&D thing. I didn't realize that the hat looked like the Fairy Tale Guild logo. So I learned it. What the fuck? Why did my stream just stutter again? Why is my bitrate red again? Did my stream just die briefly like it did earlier? It froze on my other monitor. Fuck. Oh, we're good. Okay. Fuck, man. This is freaking me out today. I hate this shit. Stream problems stress me out so much, man. Good hand socks. Yeah, gotta keep warm, bro. Never been disappointed in anything you've done for me. Well, that's good because I've been disappointed in a lot of things that I've done for you, Blaze. But yeah. I remember honestly, then Overwatch 2 happened and it died. It died, I think, before Overwatch 2 came out. But Overwatch 2 also was a stupid fucking idea, and I don't know why they did it. Yeah, I don't know. I'm glad that we had Overwatch. I'm glad. Look, even if Overwatch isn't like a game that everybody's playing anymore, even people are doing other stuff and whatever, and the team is sacked and Jeff Kaplan's gone and whatever, I'm happy we had Overwatch for what it was when it was. You know, I don't play StarCraft 2 anymore, but it was still my favorite time in all of esports, and I'm happy we had StarCraft 2. I might not play World of Warcraft all the time anymore, you know, but I'm like happy that I had World of Warcraft. And I need a new game though. I need a new game. I feel like to get into. That's why I was thinking of playing more D&D. Like, I don't know, any people who've like transitioned from running one game a week to like 2 or 3. I feel like always talk about how much extra work it is, but I've been contemplating doing a weekend game, you know, as well, because I have this whole group of friends that can't play in the evenings on weekdays, right? I have this whole group of friends that want to play D&D, that have expressed interest in playing D&D, but are just like, I can't play on a fucking weeknight, like you know. So I was thinking about doing like a weekday, like a weekday morning game and being able to play with that crew or whatever. But I don't know. Maybe it'll be cool. Maybe it won't be. Maybe I'll do another game because, like, yeah, I feel like I don't have an MMO to obsess over anymore. I don't have like a game to think about when I'm done work for the day. I do best when I have a game that I am itching to get at to, and I want to end work sooner. You know, which seems counterproductive, and it was for a long period of time. For a long portion of time, I quit playing games altogether because I said I am going so hard into my work. I'm gonna give up everything. No personality, no fun, nothing. I'm just gonna give up everything that isn't work. And I'm glad I did it. I burnt myself out, and everyone around me said that it was hard to watch, but I'm glad I did it. I had to prove it to myself. But now I realize that I need to settle into sort of a different way of doing productivity. So I need a game again. Baldur's Gate was great for that. It was great having Baldur's Gate, but now I need something else, and I haven't really found it yet. So maybe another D&D game would be kind of fun on the weekends or whatever. Yeah, morning games are good. They feel good. Pal World, yeah, Pal World doesn't quite look like my type of game. I don't know. I've looked at it a couple times, but when was the last great MMO release? I'm not talking about expansions, but base game, man. It's been a while. You know, it's been a while. Get more into Battletech. Battletech's great. You know, I kind of want to find like also like a bit of maybe a TTRPG. Maybe like make my second game every week, not D&D. Like play Star Wars or play Battletech. I'd love to introduce my friends to Battletech. I think they'd like it. You know, but people just don't want to get into Battletech because it feels a little bit hard to act. It's like not accessible. But I don't know, man. All right. We're gonna call it there. That's the day. That's the stream. That's the week. We're done. We finished it. Good job. We got there. We got there in the end. So hey, thanks for chilling today, guys. I appreciate it. Thanks for chilling this week. You know, y'all make the weeks worth getting through. You know, hopefully I make your days a little bit, you know, more fun or whatever in some ways, and pay back all the happiness and joy you guys bring to me working alone in the dark every week in my office. So thank you guys. I appreciate y'all. Anyway, the album is coming out very soon. TM Dashto has already officially submitted it to Spotify, so we can just keep checking, man. Just keep searching Spotify for Realms of Eldara and see when it gets posted. But that should be, I'm hoping by Tuesday. If we can come out on Tuesday and say PogChamp, look, the album's out, that'll be the best. But otherwise, I'm gonna be doing some cool projects next week. I'm very excited about it. We're gonna do a little bit of world building and a bit of a concept art dive. So I know some of you guys like concept art vibes versus like finished art days. Next, wait, it's no fucking way. No. Oh, hold up. Oh, hold the fuck up. No way. No way. Yo. Dude, there it is. Oh, man. There it is, dude. I can't believe it. I'm so proud of Dashto, man. I'm so proud of him. Look at it, man.
The Realms of Eldar original soundtrack volume 1 composed by Byron Hens. Ah. There it is. This is our world, man. This is the theme for Stonemark. He wrote this for our game because he's inspired by our game. Holy shit. Oh, man. Dude. This is like right up there, man. This is one of like the top moments of my career. This is one of those top moments, man. This is good. This is good. I'm excited about this. Dude, Majestic, thank you for 37 months. Holy shit. Welcome back, dude. Welcome back to the guild for another month. Holy shit, thank you. Oh, God, this is so good. This is so cool. This is it, man. This is our world. He wrote this for us. He wrote this for us, dude. Everyone who has been a part of this project and who has followed it and who is going to play the adventure, this is for you guys. He made this for you. He made this for all of us. You gotta be here often, but I'll continue to support no matter what. You have no idea how much that means to me, Majestic. Thank you. Because of your support, I get to keep pushing forward and try and make this this thing happen. And this is one of the big milestones, Majestic, is the Realms of Eldar soundtrack. Who would have thought 3 years ago that we'd have like a soundtrack to parts of the world, right? Like, this is so cool, man. Lord Exthenbald's Dread Harpsichord. I can't believe he named it after Exthenbald. If you need villain music, you know, if you need villain music, look at that, man. Hearthwood Village. Oh, God. So I'm going to be talking about this formally on Tuesday because Dashto put his heart and soul into this. There's also going to be a cool like thing that he did on Bandcamp, which I don't know how it works. I got to ask him, but it's a cool thing. And it's a good way if you guys want to support him as well. It has some extra shit and some like ultra super music nerd high res things and like some sheet music and stuff. Dashto wrote and composed all of this, Steve. Dashto wrote, composed, and mastered and mixed everything start to finish. He did in 100% of this. All right, he is a composer by passion and a software engineer by profession. So he was able to do not only the composition, music writing, and everything. This is why it's so impressive. People like I don't know a good way of explaining why this is so impressive, but he did all this stuff. He composed it all and whatever. That's amazing. But he also learned all the technical side that you usually pay like a team of people to do for you, right? He learned how to do it all himself. And it took him years to get to this point. The first time I heard this track, Hearthwood Village, was like a year and a half or 2 years ago. Like this, he wrote this. This is Amelia's theme. This is Amelia's theme right here. Hearthwood Village is where they started their first campaign. Amelia Hearthwood, the daughter of the noble Hearthwood family. This is the theme for the first campaign we did. It's also the theme song for Amelia. This is like It's so fucking cool. Like, and this is the Growlhammer theme, the Paladin Order, right here. This is the Growlhammer theme. It's, oh my god. He's gonna be like, he's gonna be the next John Williams, man. I'm telling you, bro. When YouTube release? Soon. Soon. This is our world, man. This is home. This is where we go, man. This is home for us. You guys want to see Hearthwood Village? I'll show you Hearthwood Village. Hearthwood Village is where we started our very first campaign. Right here. Right here. This little town, man. The little town of Hearthwood. Oh, God, it's so good. I am pleased. All right, I'll do a formal announcement thing on Tuesday. We're gonna hype the shit out of this. Until then, please go listen to it on Spotify. Please go add it. Please go favorite it. I don't know how to support things on Spotify. I don't know what you're supposed to do. Add it to a playlist. Fucking favorite it. Go to the artist. Like the art. I don't know what you're supposed to do, man. But I want this to be, this is fucking sick. Okay, this is 0 monthly listeners. We're gonna get that up. This is really fucking cool. Ah, God. Plus at the top, I'll figure it out. But anyway, there will be a YouTube release. I know a lot of you guys want to listen to it on YouTube as well. And then Bandcamp is gonna be really cool. It's gonna have a bunch of extra stuff. You guys are into music, you're music nerds. It's gonna have some sheet music and a piano arrangement for something. It's gonna be some extra stuff that's really cool. And yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna make a formal announcement about it. I was not expecting this today. All right, an Apple Music release too. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Dashto doesn't like. Our goal was the Spotify thing so that I could use it on stream. Everything else is kind of going to happen after, like YouTube and everything else. But I'll ask him because I haven't even asked him about Apple Music. But yeah, that's a good point. I will ask him about Apple Music as well. So anyway, I'll see you guys on Tuesday. This is exciting. This is one of the best things that's ever happened to me in my career as an artist. Holy fuck. Okay, you're all amazing. You're wonderful. Have a great rest of your day. And
ting tang, walla walla bing bang.
I'm not even gonna say goodbye. I'm just gonna end stream now. It's fine. You win. You win, Aduria. You win. Jesus.
My friend the Note Doctor told us what to do, and he posted it on Spotify.